goes. We are underway. Ball didn't travel 10 meters. Results in a free kick center. Anything in centers on a kickoff that doesn't happen correctly straight in the catch. Typically, the center results in a the ball was knocked on from the tap.
Let's go, B!
Maybe not.
Go to Rugby! Right away now, where's the basket? Pass there!
Good idea, Joe. Let's go, Joe. One of them, boys. Going back, gotcha. We got Fridge. Go, Fridge. Oh,
Using the touching force.
Let's go, B! Get to the ball!
eyes on the right, line out, Fridge. Go high, high, high. Yeah, Fridge. Come. Go. Come on.
Get the ball! Yes, George
Yes,
got
sir.
it! Come on, George! George, you got it!
Yeah.
Good job! George!
Where's the space? Slow. Oh, boys. Hey!
Try score number 10.
Doubles!
Solomon Williams.
Woo! Get that Bruce! Rambo and the Jack! Rambo and the Jack! Go! Hey, real deep here, team. Real deep here. Right. Oh, George, come! And up! And up! Head it!
Go, boy!
Any other time it's an
Go, Eli.
Gotta go now, Vic.
All good.
Good job, Lucas.
Hey, we start slow down now.
No, Max. Go.
Shoulder to shoulder. If you hurt shoulder to first and slow down the face, that's what happens. Shift and react, show. Let's go, boys. Hey, go with the ball, yellow.
Get for the ball. Victor. Come on, Joey, come in here. Joey, come in here.
Now mine, kid, mine.
Go. Stepper!
Yes!
Nice, Elijah! Hey! You know it! Yes! Let's go, boys! Let's go, there we go! That's in! That's in! Help!
Yes,
Lucas! Go, Lucas! Let's go, Lucas! Mark! Mark! Wait a minute. I think that's half. Got him stay there. We're bringing the nerds. Stay there, Mark. Stay there. Shit, boy.
Just about underway with the second half. San Diego State kick it to California. Down 7-12.
Who do you have? Man on, man on. Hey! Go, go! Jeremiah, drop! There you go. Stay up, bro. Stay up, stay up, bro. Stay up. Jeremiah, stay up, bro. Shooter, shooter.
In there, show.
Over.
Run short. Send it.
Turn up. Come on, boys, here we go. Burn out, Dave, burn out. Come on. Go, fellas.
Get up! Boy, boy!
Putting on a stop move. Beautifully done, Peter Norse. But now they lose possession. They regain it after a whistle stops play. 4 minutes left. Western Washington desperately needs to get things going here because Long Beach has all the momentum right now.
Just went out on a yellow card. I would say it was due to just slow play and intentional slow play right there, but I'd love to see what Washington's about to do.
Man advantage could be huge for the Vikings. You mentioned it. A couple minutes in the sin bin for Long Beach, and that could be trouble come later in this game. Can Western Washington use it to their advantage? They get taken into contact. Right back out, trying to slip a tackler, and doing so successfully is number 12. That is Seamus Towie, who dumps it off. That's the try that could tie things up. Beautiful pass. The dump off was successful. Western Washington try. They get the answer they needed.
That was a really good run right there from Western Washington. Seamus, he has such a maturity and a disciplined defense, and we were able to see that pickup right there and the clean run straight in. Let's watch this replay really quick. Nice pick and go right here from straight out of the ruck. And then he does a quick run right through the middle. Goes down a little bit on his ankle, but picks himself right back up. Nice offload right there, straight into the hands. And a clean swan dive right into the end zone. Absolutely beautiful job there by Western Washington. And I'm really looking forward to this.
It's Faliva, his second try of the game. Western Washington earns possession back deep in Long Beach territory, right off the kickoff that the Beach couldn't control. Can Western Washington flip the script, take the lead? 2 minutes to play in the second half. The team's getting frank, trying to dig it out. Long Beach kicks it ahead all by himself. A beautiful grubber, number 20, gonna take it all the way. How in the world did he do it? Long Beach retains the lead. One of the weirdest tries you'll ever see, but boy did it work to perfection.
And this, Josh, is exactly why I love sevens. We only have 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the second half, and you get to make moves like that. Long Beach in the beginning, having just, I guess, a moment of just morning wakeness, getting their heads right, and now they're coming out here, and this team is showing such promise. That run all the way, I can imagine their players are tired, but that was just the cleanest breakaway straight out of it. Let's watch this replay right here. Quick grab and go, sends it out. Love that grub, and he runs straight up for that grub, picks it up, and keeps on running. It was a great work there from pushing the ball out from underneath a stockpile of jackling, and then sending it out for a grub and then running it into the try zone. Beautiful job from Long Beach.
Western Washington's defense had no clue it was coming. They were stepping up to try and make a tackle and stop Emiliano Carmona. Instead, he kicks it right through them and scores a try. Do they have another one for themselves? It seems as though they do. Long Beach State extends the lead. Beautifully done. It's Ike McCauley.
The IQ that is being showed and showcased on this field right now is something just so beautiful to watch. We got 20 seconds left, and let's see. I think they might be going for a conversion right now. I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, but that should just about put it out of hand. Long Beach will take their sweet old time to put the conversion kick up, and it is through. It is a 12-point lead, and that will do it. Long Beach State, after an extremely slow start, they dropped the first 2 possessions. Western Washington falls asleep. Long Beach State comes back and roars their way into the lead.
Yep. Beautiful, beautiful job here. This has been such a fun game, getting to watch and getting to see. Honestly, I had no idea what this game was going to turn into when we first started. So getting to watch these teams battle off and fight for the play is just so much fun.
And the clock has reached double zeros. The referee is going to give Western Washington one last possession. Can they take full advantage of it? It's flipped. One man to beat, trying to truck defenders through. Not able to get it to the outside. Long Beach State, a missed tackle, but number 15 is able to make up for it. That ball is knocked around. Possession gain. Booted out of bounds and into touch. That will do it. 31-19. Long Beach State knocks off Western Washington in Game 1 on Field 2 of West Coast Rugby Sevens.
Yeah, Josh, that was such a good game getting to watch. You know, one of the hardest things to do when you do go down for a ruck is then when you set up for a ruck, you want to normally send it all the way down to the other end of the wing. But we got to see Long Beach, rather than sending it down to the wing, it was a quick pick and go. They would do a very quick pick and go, break straight through Washington's defense and make a breakthrough up the middle rather than sending it to the end. Normally in sevens, we have so much room and flexibility amongst the field that, making those decisions to go straight through the crowd of Washington was honestly such a smart and brilliant way to work around the field today. And it was a great game from Western Washington and Long Beach State this morning.
Teams line up to shake hands, show some sportsmanship here at the collegiate level, but nothing but impressed out of the way Long Beach State. We know they love to react to adversity well, but boy did they do it today. And in an emphatic win, they take Game 1. But stick with us right here. Coming up, we got more action. The Cal Golden Bears and the UCLA Bruins will take the pitch next, right after a word from CRAA, the College Rugby Association of America. It is a USA Rugby sanctioned collegiate competition that includes premier divisions within men's and women's collegiate rugby. CRAA is committed to keeping commercial resources in the collegiate game and creating memorable student-athlete experiences. And by the Rugby Network. The Rugby Network is your destination for live-streamed matches, highlights, and weekly rugby shows, and exclusive behind-the-scenes content. Sign up for free today at therugbynetwork.com. Isabella, Bruins, Golden Bears coming up after an exciting Game 1. What do you expect from these two local teams trying to impress in their home state?
Well, Josh, just, speaking out loud here, we have two amazing teams. Cal Team 2 is going to be playing versus UCLA, and both have they have had amazing programs for years, since around 1980 starting. I believe Cal Team, they started their rugby team about 143 years ago, which is so insane to think about. And I'm just so excited to see what Cal brings. We have a son here. We have Christopher Biller, who is the son of Cal Rugby alumni and All-American Chris Biller, who is also a USA Eagle, will be playing today. So I'm excited to get to see kind of what Christopher is going to bring to the field. On top of it, some other players, just to kind of look out for is Oliver Bamford. He was in the USA in grade. He competed in the U18 squad for USA. Another player is Thomas Ashton, also going by Tommy. Really excited to see him, and Elliot Lewis. a freshman who has got insane speed. He was an MVP for his junior and senior season and the team captain award and best back award. So I'm really excited to see them from Cal as well as UCLA. They have just been undergoing a lot of work over the past year, and getting to see what they're about to bring to the field is really exciting. So let's get this game started.
Two historic programs line up against each other in what should be an awesome Rugby Sevens matchup. Cal's Team 2, UCLA's Team 1. The Bruins and the Golden Bears getting ready to kick things off. Cal wearing their classic blue with yellow striped jerseys and solid blue pants, and then the UCLA, the classic powdered baby blue uniforms with that classic Bruin stripe across the front. Here we go. We're off and running. The Bruins take possession first, running it back towards the middle, out towards the 22-meter line. It's taken there by number 4, Caden Hartley, who swings it to the outside. The Cal team is doing a great job converging on tacklers right now, playing extremely strong in that rook and trying to force bodies around for UCLA, make them uncomfortable. Flip to the outside. Here go the Bruins with speed. 1 man to beat down the sideline. Can he do it? It is flipped back, tackled just short. Or was he in the try zone? It's hard to tell from this angle. It was very close for UCLA. No, he was in the try zone. 5-0 Bruins, an extremely fast start. Once they kicked it to the sideline, there was no going back.
You know, UCLA, they just have quite the rugby IQ. Seriously, watching their game film over the past year, if it's one thing that you can count on for UCLA, it's knowing where each other is on that field. Those runs were absolutely incredible. He took that really narrow channel, ran all the way up, and just when he went down for the tackle, was able to offload to his teammate and does a quick run straight into the try zone. Great job from the UCLA Bruins.
Long conversion kick, but you see how it was all set up. They tried to fake Cal into the inside, suck that defense in. That's what you're able to do in sevens. Motor it onto the outside. Beautiful dump off. And a try scored for UCLA. I believe it was Sergio Recoria.
It really was. It really was.
2 minutes into the first half. UCLA to kick off. Let's see how Cal plays their first offensive possession. If there's one thing we could say for the Bruins, they played it clean. They kept the passes going. There wasn't a lot of sloppiness. Now it's our turn to see this Cal team start with their first ball. Taking it out of the rook, Flynn O'Connell to the inside. A couple of Bruins converging there to bring tacklers to the ground. To the outside, one more. The pass went over his head, trying to save it, but it went into touch. That was a great effort. I think it was O'Connell again on the near side. That was a bouncing ball towards the touchline. Trying to go full body layout to keep that thing in play, but instead the Bruins are able to retake possession. Austin Diaz had it went over his head, but he regains, flips the pass to the near side for Caden Hartley. Takes on 2 tacklers at once, driving force, escaping the grip. A beautiful run for an extra couple of meters. Diaz makes a move, dancing around. Slipping tacklers again. This Bruins team is extremely elusive, even with their big guys. Towards the middle. Flip back, that's Hartley. To the wing now. Number 13, Van Hampton, was able to flip it out. Nice run again. Inside. One more. UCLA has their second try of the day. Sam Reedy.
This is just such a fun game to watch from UCLA right now. I mean, their IQ on the field is truly awesome. I'm loving getting to see the way that they're able to move. Offloads are great. The ball is quick to hand every single time. When the defense comes up, when Cal is on them, they're able to quickly do an offload, fall back into place, really get in that pocket and set up for the next play and send it back out. But it looks like they're about to kick for a conversion, and let's see, Josh, if it's clean.
Clock almost expired to get the kickoff, but the conversion is pure after missing the first one. UCLA takes a 12-0 lead. It's Cal's turn to respond, but if they don't do so quick, they could be in trouble as halftime already approaches.
Seeing this replay really quick, look at those clean offloads. It was player after player after player. Loved getting to see this from UCLA.
Extremely impressive start offensively from the Bruins. They have turned over Cal on their only offensive possession. Now the Golden Bears get their chance to take things their way, but a strong tackle from the Bruins number 3, Freddie Jober, keeps things right where they are. Flip to the outside, Roan O'Connell. Almost had it taken away, but Cal holds Rux over. Thought there might have been a lane on the inside there, but instead the Golden Bears try to work it to the outside. That's number 2, Flynn O'Connell, has continued to play right near the near touchline with 1:40 to play in the half. Referee blows his whistle to stop play. The Bruins will take over.
It's going to be a quick tap and go here from the Bruins. See what they can do with it.
They restart play quickly. Freddie Jober to the outside. 2-on-1. Executed to perfection. Nobody to touch. Sergio Racoya. It's his second try of the day. The Bruins pulling away before half. Their offense can't be stopped.
It's true, Josh. Their offense is absolutely on fire today. It's like they're running down Highway 1. That is how clean that this game is going. Just kind of looking back at the way that UCLA is playing, they are drawing in the defense. With every move they make, they have 2 Cal players on them at all times, really pulling them in and then able to quickly use good hands to send that ball out to the offsides and then run straight down the channel.
Rokia can't hit the conversion, but it is a 17-0 lead nonetheless. It started on the tap and go, and then as the Bruins moved it to the outside, Cal had no answer for a simple 2-on-1. And you're right, the defensive alignment seems to be off for the Golden Bears. They're not tackling well. The Bruins are attracting a lot of bodies towards the middle of the field, and all that's doing is opening up channels on the outside. 17-0 with a couple seconds to play before half. Cal's only going to have one last chance here to put anything up on the board, but another lucky bounce bounces into the Bruins' hands. There's no way, but there is. They're going to get another try with 3 seconds left in the half. Every bounce is going their way. When you even thought the half was over, UCLA still ends up with the ball, still ends up with a try. 22-0 is the halftime score, barring this conversion from from Austin Diaz. Oh my goodness, the Bruins are going to take a 24-0 lead into the halftime break.
This is just such a great game to showcase UCLA's abilities. Right here, watch this kick. They go up to receive it, but it's actually UCLA who's able to do the tip-off, win the tip-off right there, quick pass out to the wing, and running it all the way down the narrow channel. I mean, one of the best things that we can see here in sevens is the amount of space that we have on the field in general. When we play 15s, it's very congested, very full. There's a lot of bodies, a lot of things happening. But with sevens, you could just use those gaps. You can use that open space as long as you're able to get the ball to hand and keep the plays moving. There's no stopping. There's no thinking. These players are not getting in their head. This is all muscle memory. This is what it takes for a team to be really disciplined off the field, and exactly what they're doing off the field, their drills, their running, what they're learning in practice is directly translating on the field. As you can see, they just gel so well together as a team, being able to make those quick split-second decisions, unbothered, unworried, and then getting to put that ball to hand and running it all the way through. This is a fun game for UCLA, and I'm sure someone's going to want to call their mom after and tell them what they did today.
This halftime break is brought to you by TVX Sports Video. TVX has been covering sports in San Diego and around the Southwest for nearly 20 years, and they are committed to bringing you the best in live, local, and emerging sports. Visit tvxvideo.com or check them out on YouTube, Instagram, and X at TVX Sports Video. Coach Harry Bennett, in his 5th season as Bruins head coach, has to be more than pleased with the way his team has come out. not only has it been defensively to blank Cal and the Golden Bears off the scoreboard, but they have had one of the more impressive performances offensively through 7 minutes that I've ever seen on a rugby field.
Yeah, I mean, completely agree. I'm sure the head coach is so excited, and I'm sure the skills coach, Danny Thomas, forwards coach, Sam McMillan from Alex Miles as the defensive coach. I'm sure they're all smiling on the sidelines right now watching their players really put into work everything they've learned.
1,000%. It is a 24-0 UCLA lead. They'll kick off to the second half. And at this point, if you're the Golden Bears, you're just hoping that this final score turns out a little bit brighter for you. But they have an open lane to start things off because they come out hot out of the gates. A fiery stiff arm from Sam Violet to continue his run. Angry runs here from the Golden Bears, trying to scratch and claw their way back into things. They're coming out with a lot more energy than we saw in the first half, just 25 seconds into the second half. Another beautiful run, moving inside the UCLA 22-meter line. Cal, brings it back out to midfield. Nice run up the middle by number 13. Taking a ground, and it's rooked over. The Golden Bears retain possession.
This is the team I remember, Josh.
Yeah, everything's running well for them now. Oliver Bamford gets dragged down by a loose end of his jersey. This is a different Cal team than we saw in the first half. Ball batted out of air by the Bruins. So it'll restart play for Cal, but a good job by UCLA there just to slow things down. The whistle will get themselves a chance to catch their breath.
Yeah, let's see Cal and just kind of how they're able to work this ball. They are gaining so much more ground, so much more yardage, getting that depth and really using it and exploiting it. I'm really impressed by the way this team has come back after the second half.
That's Oliver Bamford taking yet another second half run deep into opposing territory. Now it's Cal's turn to cash in. What I'll say is that when Cal has gotten down to these parts, UCLA has stood strong, maybe until now there. Oliver Bamford around the corner, one man to beat. He's inside the 5-meter line, rucking over things. Finn O'Connell, is he in? Did he ground it? Yes, he did. Cal's on the board. They strike to start things off in the opening couple minutes of the second half.
Completely, Josh. That is exactly what I wanted to see from Cal. Coming onto the field today, really just getting that ball out, getting them to work well together. They really ended up making their yards a lot deeper. Let's rewatch this play really quick. It's a good pass down to number 2, offload right there into number 1's hands, right on the wing, and he's going to pass it right here back into his center. Well, he rucks over him, and then someone comes up right here, runs it straight through. They are just putting up quite a fight. I understand now why their mascot is a bear, because they are growling their way and breaking their way through this defensive line of UCLA.
Yep, the Bruins will retain, and now it just becomes about holding possession for long enough for UCLA. You'll probably just see them try to pass this ball around, not let Cal get any extra possessions, but maybe they'll try for more points, because breaking through with nobody near him is Jaden Seabrook for another UCLA try, and he says no thank you to what I had to say. He will add to the scoreboard. 29-5, UCLA is pouring it on with under 4 minutes to go. The Bruins say no thank you to Cal's attempt at coming back.
Jaden just came out of absolutely nowhere. He got that ball, and he ran it like his life depended on it. Let's watch this replay if we could for 1 second. Well, they might show me the replay. They might not. It looks like they're not going to. But if we did watch the replay, we would have seen that amazing connection he made hand to ball. Quick fake, great step movements that he makes and runs up the narrow channel.
It was the fake. It was the misdirection. The Cal defense was fooled, and this is their B-side for the Golden Bears. So you understand there's a lot of freshmen, a lot of young talent on this team. You could certainly see how a couple of these guys will transition to that next level eventually. But for now, UCLA experience with a couple of seniors on the field, and overall they've just been the better team today. They've been more physical, more aggressive, as you see with this run. It's taken 3 Golden Bears teammates to bring one UCLA guy to the ground, and that just creates odd numbers on the outside of things. UCLA trying to prove that point with possession again in their hands, but that is just a easy drop right in the palms of it looked like Caden Hartley, but who dropped it and he knocked it on. 2.5 to play. Cal is down 31-5. They'll get a scrum in their favor to start here, but again, UCLA just has to let this clock tick out. They set themselves up so well in the first half that these remaining couple minutes of the second half are just for Cal to try and get some experience in, trying to get a couple more tries to their name. We hit the under 2-minute mark now. Cal's deep in their own half near the 22. A high pass, but it was corralled out to the outside. One more, oh, beautiful grubber. Can he make up for it with this run? But beautifully played by the UCLA Bruins defensively. They saw it coming and they said, no, thank you. And now here comes a run. Offloaded. One more. They're going to do it again. Number 11, Sam Reed. It's another try. Defense turns to offense for the Bruins. They do it again.
Absolutely beautiful job here from UCLA, coming in hot this morning and really just bringing the fire to the table. One of my favorite things to watch is plays off of scrums. Plays off of scrums, that is where these teams are going to shine and where they can really make a run. They can gain some meters, gain some yardage. And, Cal, they did their best. I think they really did well. But UCLA was just putting that pressure on them. Quick grab and run right there. A beautiful breakthrough. Honestly, this has been such a clean game. Beautiful offload right there into 11 Sam Reed's hands, and it was just a clean try. Great job today from UCLA, and we have a few minutes left in the second half.
It is a 38-point performance for the Bruins, who are having fun in LA right now at the West Coast Sevens. Sam Reed, a great run for that try, but it was really set up by the pass. He got that one Christmas gifted right into his palms, and it was a free run right through the middle there. With 20 seconds left, the players jog off. That'll do it. 38-5 is your final in a dominant game. The Bruins go wire to wire, and they crush the Cal Golden Bears 38-5 at West Coast Rugby Sevens.
Yeah, it was a great game. This was a great game for UCLA. They really came out here this morning. I believe this is their first game of the day, and they brought it to the table. They played their hardest. They played their best. Their defensive line was amazing. This is, in fact, one of the top programs here in California. So getting to watch them just exploit everything they've learned over the summer has been so fun to watch. Cal Team 2, I think they did a great job. I think they brought it. There's a couple moments where ball wasn't coming to hand, just a lot of pressure. Like you said, it did take a couple of the Cal players to bring down these UCLA boys, but at the end of the day, I'm very proud of both of these teams, and I think that they did a great job. And I'm extremely excited to be introducing the women into this next section. We're going to be getting this game off very soon, actually, in the next couple of minutes. So I'm excited for this upcoming game, and I'm here with David Lawrence. David, how are you feeling this morning getting to watch these first two games? I completely agree. Getting to watch women, can we just highlight women's rugby for a second? David, what have you seen, in the progression of women's rugby over the past couple of years, and how now we have women playing in this huge conference when people didn't even really know about women's rugby a few years ago? I do too, and I'm so excited. Let's get this kickoff started.
Started. Looks like the black team is going to be kicking us off. The referee's just timing us up. Oh, this is going to be good.
You know, this team was just established in 2019, and already we have enough to fill two sides. In fact, in coming in last year, there was over 48 players that registered for this team. So let's see what they could do out here today.
Well, there is the kickoff. It's a nice start, great feeling, and she is not going to go down easy. She's just going to keep pumping those legs. There's so much strength on this team. They're such a joy to watch. Finds a nice gap there, a little partial gap. They want quick ball here. They're resourcing it quickly, but the defense, overpowering. This is some great aggressive rugby we're starting off with. Ball's been turned over. Looking to find a space here in the middle. Again, having a hard time resourcing that ball out of the ruck. Referee's just letting things play on there. There's the whistle. And it's going to be a turnover, our first one of the day. Probably a little quick tap here and get this game going quickly. Coming out again to the right. A little deception to bring us back through the middle. Where are they going to send it next time? It's heading out to the right. Again, ferocious defense. It's a real fight on both sides of the ball here. Both these teams, they know each other so well, and it's going to be hard to get through each other's defenses. Almost there. They just managed to shoestring tackle her down.
A lot of friendly fire that's happening right here.
There is. There's a lot of collisions. I think we're going to have some tired people by the time we get to the half. It just makes that tackle. Looks like she was running out of gas as she was getting close to the try line, but this is a great opportunity. Can they take advantage here?
I mean, this is just a fun game to watch.
Yeah, if you like hard-nosed, bruising rugby, this is what we've got. It's getting closer and closer. So much ferocity on both sides of the ball. You can tell the sort of love-hate between these women, too. It's fantastic. They know each other's patterns so well. They know the plays that they're going to try to execute. It's just a matter of attitude. Was that a little knock on there? I'm going to see what the ref has to say about it.
It might have been. You know, it's really hard in scenarios like this when you are up on each other. If I had anything to say, I would say I think I would love to see a little bit more depth from the offensive team and really just see them actually work that ball and sprint onto it and make those breakaways, because right now we're kind of clumping. We're kind of just, falling and, tackling each other, and it happens, you know what I mean? But I think if we just stop the game for just a quick second, slow down, take a breather, and just run it, we can start making those offloads like what exactly is happening right now. Take it.
You called it. That was a perfect breakaway. She has got so much speed. She picks the right angle, just does a semi-fend there to get away from that tackler. Is she going to make it? One last offload gets her through the sticks, right under the post for a beautiful try. Our first score of the game. I'm trying to see the number on the back of that jersey so I can tell you who this was. What a fun score.
Yeah, for those who are watching at home and don't exactly know, this is the same team. So we have the women's red side and we have the women's black side. So for us as commentators, it's a little confusing because we don't know exactly who is who at the moment.
It's tough because one side is wearing red and black.
Yeah, exactly. So we're like, oh, okay. But like watching that offload again into her hands, number 8 gets it right there, takes the ball right into touching down into
That's
a try.
Right. It was Anita Romero Ridley. She's a Navy veteran. She enjoys singing and making music and also crushing people out on the pitch.
Well, that was very clear in that last play.
Well, the conversion is good. They're looking to restart it here. You can't really say one side is dominating the other right now. This is sevens. There's so much space. Anything can happen. She's looking to find some of that space out wide. It would be great if they could finally find a break out. One of these lines crossing in their favor. Pushed out into touch this time. Again, their offense just kind of sputtering, running into itself. I don't want to say it's nerves. These women are very experienced, but maybe it's just the anxiousness of the tournament itself and maybe the fact that it's still morning.
Yeah, I mean, these teams are very, very educated in rugby and have a high IQ in it. I'm really excited to see what they're going to make a play off of this line out. This is where we can see some of that room amongst the field, amongst the pitch getting used. So let's see what happens right here.
didn't go right to hand, but I think that was intentional. I think it was meant to be tipped back. This looks like a structured play that they had in the bag. It kind of looks like it's going to pay off. They're already out wide. Does she have the pace? A little bit of lag there, but as she turns the corner and even perfect try and gets back under the post to make the conversion easier. Quick bang, bang. All of a sudden, San Diego Black, they are up.
Yeah. We could see it in that last play. Let's see if we get a replay of it. But it was just, there was no clumping in that. I loved getting to watch how they pass the ball down, quick tip out, grabs the ball, runs it, able to loop around the end right there and run alongside her. Okay, let's see it. Okay, tip off right there. She gets the ball, gets it to hand, quickly passes it out. Watch number 12 run all the way to the side. She knew what she was doing, making that loop all the way around the rest of her teammates. I would have loved to see someone kind of follow with her just in case she went down and needed someone to ruck over. But all in all, great job for the women's red team.
It was beautiful. Obviously, that was in the playbook. They clearly had that as a go-to play, and it worked to perfection. And, yeah, I agree. It would have been nice to see a little more support for her. People look a little tired already, which I'm a little surprised at, but we'll see how it unfolds as this first half winds down. Of course, this is sevens. It could be 14-all at halftime.
Yeah, I would love to see a little bit more tackling happening. I'm seeing a lot of jersey grabs right now. And it makes you a little bit more tired, honestly, rather than making those hits, going to ground, getting back up, and really pushing forward. So,
red on your screen, they're called SDSU2. On our sheets, they're red, although they're wearing the baby blue, and that was a huge break for them. This looks like a great try opportunity. The black team trying to get over to do some jackling. It doesn't work. But the ball just can't quite go to hand. It's another furious rumble. SDSU2 have got it back. They still have to capitalize on this opportunity. They've got space out wide. They just need to make the right pass.
Yeah, completely agree. I think they're doing a great job right now. I would love to watch the black team just kind of follow the ball. You know what I mean? Making those loops around, adding players to the edge so that we can get some people on the wing and really run it up the narrow channel on the side. But let's see what they do right here.
This looks like a great opportunity. A nice fend just says, nope, not today. Go sit down. I'm going to bring this in myself. A beautiful score. I love seeing the joy on her face. Did you see her number? I'm trying to figure out who we've got for this first try for SDSU2.
I did not see her number, but we should be able to see her number hopefully in the replay. Just kind of reiterating, what just happened. That was a great run there from San Diego. I love getting to see them actually make those breakaways, move around those players, make this cut, and stiff arming. We're taught as women, sometimes we forget that we can, hit someone like that. And that stiff arm was amazing, getting to watch her just take her down and keep running, not letting that dragging and that pulling tear her down, and she ran straight into that try zone. So let's see this replay really quick right here. So it looks like they're going in, setting up for the ruck. Great job. It's a break in the ruck, but she's able to do a pick and go. Passes it over to her teammate who runs right straight up the middle. Nice stiff arm, running right to the side of the post and then tapping that ball down into the try zone. Great job from San Diego.
And that was number 7, Osiris Chino, who is a surfer as well. It's the perfect look. The long blonde hair. She's got it all, and that was a great try. And they're right back in this game. It's at halftime now. This has been an incredible tournament so far. It's probably worth mentioning some of our sponsors. For instance, this broadcast that you're currently watching is brought to you by TVX Sports Video. TVX has been covering sports in San Diego and around the Southwest for nearly 20 years. They're committed to bringing you the best in live, local, and emerging sports. Visit tvxvideo.com or check them out on YouTube, Instagram, and X, TVX Sports Video. Isabella, how much fun is this today? We're out here on field 2. This is supposed to be the sort of side field. No, we have great action on display here today.
We do. I mean, personally, I'm biased. I love seeing women's rugby. Getting to watch these girls come out here today and just showcase it. For those of the viewers who are watching at home, in the past 3 years, rugby for women alone has grown 300%. We have seen significant growth, especially after America, the U.S. Eagles, won bronze medal performance in the 2024 Paris Olympics. Women's elite rugby, actually, this just became a first thing. We've had the MLR for quite a while now, but this past year, which concluded their season in July, I believe, was the first year ever introducing a women's elite rugby. A majority of the women here actually begin to play in college. We don't have a lot of women high school programs instilled in our schools, so a majority of these women start in college. So getting to see them compete at this high of a level with the experience that they have is truly just so much fun. It's so incredible. I love coming out here and getting to support these women, cheer them on from the sidelines, and, you know, just show the world what we women have got out here. But I'm just excited to kind of see what happens in this next half. But that being said, this school in particular, SDSU, like I said, they have grown their program for quite a while. And it is awesome to get to see how it's going to grow in the following year.
Oh, Isabella, you are preaching to the choir. The WER's first season was incredible. My Boston Banshees performed really well. A lot of the women you saw on display in that final were the Denver Onyx winning pretty handily. A lot of those women are in the World Cup that's happening right now, too, and the way it's growing is just phenomenal. We have restarted the action. A really quick penalty. It looks like the team we're calling the Reds, SDSU2, is going to try to get something going early here. They could get right back in this one. It's only, a score and a missed conversion, but you know how quickly things can happen in sevens, Isabel.
Yeah.
It looks like they're starting to calm down a little bit. There's less sort of bodies colliding. They're finding their spaces. Of course, as soon as I said that, the pass doesn't quite go to touch.
There is a lot of counter-rucking in this game, and it is really fun to get to see.
Yeah, it's just brutal at the breakdown, and so far it's kind of stymieing both teams. It's like they, like we've been saying, they know each other so well. It's hard to break through, and then of course, as soon as I say that, there's the breakthrough. The number 8 flying down the sidelines. That's Anita Romero, really again looking for her second try. This is starting to look like it might be their game.
Yeah, I mean, this is a lot of fun, getting to watch this. I really do agree. I think that they were calming down a lot more. There's a lot of nerves, a lot of anxiety in the first match of the game, first match of the tournament. And so I think that they've now got it out of the way. They've taken a breather, gotten to recenter themselves. And this is the kind of rugby that I really enjoy getting to see. Seeing these women use their brains and work their way around and just getting to get in between those little bits of spaces. Let's watch really quick. It's a quick miss right there. She grabs it, picks it, sets up for a ruck, grabs the ball, sends it out immediately. She's watching exactly where she's going, able to make a nice stiff arm there on the side and then run it straight into the try zone. Excellent job from San Diego.
You are so right. The rugby IQ on display. She knew exactly what was going to happen, saw it before it did, and then was right there. Trouble restarting, fielding the restart here. It looks like possibly another really good opportunity for SDSU Black. It looks like they're going to... Okay, they're going for a scrum here. Is this the first scrum of the game?
Yes, I believe this is the first scrum. I think the advantage, I thought it was an advantage, but it looks like we're going into a scrum right now. So let's see what they can do. Let's see what plays can be made off of this.
Undoubtedly, they have something in the bag. Oh, but it doesn't go the way they had planned. It's a quick turnover. They're going to look to get out wide here. They have space out in the left. The pass goes to Hand. She's got the speed. She's going to make it all the way down. Oh, she's got chasers. She's got big, powerful chasers. Can she make it? Oh, they just bring her down at the last second. And like you've been saying, Isabella, not enough support there. Nobody to get that offload to, and it's a turnover.
It's really hard in scenarios like that because you're just so tired. I mean, people don't really understand how much energy it takes to run from one side of the field to the next. So without the support right there, it was a quick pick and go from the opposing team. And you're able to see how, an amazing breakaway like that can get turned over really fast in a matter of seconds. So let's see if this team can make a comeback here in the next final 4 minutes of the game.
Yeah, really quick mistake there by the black team, and this is giving the red team another opportunity. Let's see if they have a set piece that's going to work for them this time. They're getting blown back, though, off the ball, but goes to Hand. She's free. She just needs to smash through one defender, but she loses the ball in contact. I think, Isabella, you put your finger on it. There's tired bodies out there. I think in the first half, that was a try, not a turnover.
Yeah, there's not. That is a high tackle. She still can go down.
Looks like we're getting a little low on energy, but Is she going to be able to catch up with her? Oh, just reaching for the shorts. Can't get the waistband. Just a little bit of shiftiness for Shea Inoki, and one of their great players, by the way. It's only her 4th year playing, but she is a 4th-generation rugby player in her family, and she co-founded her high school's first ever women's rugby team, Rio Americano High School's women's rugby. Great performance by her.
It was a really, really, really good run. I mean, we hit the point in the game now where everyone is like, I'm ready to go home and go eat some food. But, those tackles, they're so important. Right there, you could see she tries to grab a hold of her, but you're just not able to there's no drive through, no push through, and the fall to the ground is a quick setup, easy set, and then they're able to run it right back out. But those tackles, I think on both sides, honestly, they just need to get picked up a little bit more, make those hits, make that connection with the shoulder, and let's see what happens here in the last remaining 2 minutes of the game.
Well, we've got the restart. It's going to be a tough hill to climb for the red team, for SDSU 2. They're looking a little bit tired, but they're still sticking in it. That's a nice little line. She's finding a partial break there. Like you said, they've been going through the middle so much and kind of colliding with themselves. They have had success when they've gotten it out wide, but they're just having a hard time getting that ball resourced and getting it out quick enough. The black team is just ferocious on defense today. Little mini break there, but again, just being brought down. You can sense a little bit of frustration coming into their attack at this point. It looks like they might be starting to question themselves. They just need to stick with it and keep to the game plan. I have a feeling they can get another score here.
I would love to see defense kind of move together as one unit. I'm seeing a couple of girls breaking away and just kind of like going up. I would love to see this team kind of just use themselves as a whole. Remember that they're part of one team, one body. And look at this breakaway that's happening right now. Can you just comment on this really fast?
Oh, wow. She found such a sly line there. Just subtly swerving back and forth, just enough to throw you off. It's not a goose step she's doing. It's just the subtlety of her line. Really confused all the defenders. She was weaving through them like a hot knife through butter. Just kind of ran out of gas, and again, no support there. But some questionable defense by the black team allows the red team to get another quick restart here. Let's see if they can find some energy for this final half minute and get a score to get their pride back in for the end of this game. That's a wide pass coming through the middle. Again, there's just no space there in the middle, and the constant counter-rucking, the constant jackal attempts, it's disrupting the red team's attempts, and there's another turnover. This could be the end of the match here. They're sending it out wide, doesn't quite go to hand, but they still have possession. Again, they just don't want to go down and tackle. Only a few seconds left here. I suspect they're just going to get it out, be conservative, and as soon as they hear that buzzer, maybe kick it into touch. Of course, as soon as I said that, there comes the break out wide. Is she going to get another score just to cap this one off as the clock is in the red? That's number 12. I actually don't have a listing for number 12. I have a listing for number 13, and I have no 12. I'm afraid I can't tell you who this is, but this
I believe
is
that's
a
MJ.
game finishing score. Is it?
But this was just honestly a really good game to watch on both women's ends. They brought some real energy to the field. It was exciting getting to watch them in the beginning, exciting getting to watch them at the end. And honestly, this team has progressed so much. If we've watched them over the past couple of years, since they started in 2019, to where they are now, it is astounding getting to watch these women out here play. This team is both amazing on and off the field, and I'm just so excited to get to see how they grow, not only them, but women's rugby. Let's have a little representation for us women out there. I'm so excited and so pumped to watch this team in particular grow as the years come.
And you make such a great point too. That, like we've both talked about, this club, this team has only existed for 6 years, but a lot of the women on this team have only been playing rugby for 2 years, 3 years, maybe 4 years. I think 4 is the highest number I've seen on the roster sheets that we have. It's really incredible to see the progress. I'm just such a huge fan of the women's game, and the way it's growing in this lifetime is so fantastic. I'm lucky enough to be friends with a USA Eagle Hall of Famer. She played in the first ever Women's World Cup, scored a try against England in our victory over England. And ever since then, I've just been such a fan of the women's rugby game. It's so great to see on display here for the West Coast Sevens. We've got great matchups. Coming up, though, of course, I have never called a high school match, and that's what we've got. It's the Torrey Pines Falcons versus a team that calls themselves the Wallabies. OMBAC stands for... I had it right here, and I just lost it. Oh, yeah, of course. It is... Oh, interesting. Right. It's the high school boys match. That's the first one we've got for the day. Torrey Pines High School boys are called Falcons. They went undefeated and took the SoCal title back in March. They're facing Old Mission Beach Athletic Club, a storied program that works with multiple age levels, including high school. That's the team we're going to see today. They call themselves the Wallabies. This one could showcase some serious up-and-coming talent here in the United States.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to kind of see what these teams are going to bring here. For those of you who are watching at home, high school rugby is not what you always see in your average school. And these schools are actually great. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here, David, but Falcons are actually a feed-in to some higher league premier capabilities. And a lot of these boys have been training for quite a while and have some very impressive skill.
Oh, 100%. Both of these programs.
Yes, of course. Before I forget, we are currently about to start a break. So we will be back with you shortly, starting our high school tournament for the boys.
I'm very excited. This has been a great tournament so Okay, we are back for the West Coast Sevens here on Pitch 2. It's our first high school boys match of the day. Two historic programs, though, really. Falcons Rugby out of Torrey Pines High School. They've won multiple championships. They just most recently won the SoCal Rugby Championship back in March. They're facing off against the Wallabies of OMBAC. Of course, as I already mentioned before the break, OMBAC, the Old Mission Beach Athletic Club Rugby, is one of the oldest and most historic rugby clubs in the United States. They were founded in 1954 in San Diego. We're getting ready to kick off a good one. Isabella, I'm excited to see my first high school rugby as a comm.
Hey, I'm excited too. This will be my first high school rugby as a comm too.
Well, it's a quick start, but it's also a quick turnover. The Wallabies are getting it out wide. They've got speed to burn. They've got so much training. They play together so well. This is a program that produces high-level players at all age groups. These are players that eventually go on into the ranks, the USA Eagles, Major League Rugby, and sometimes even around the world. We've got players who have gone on to the Premiership, and you're seeing those skills on display right now. It's already off to a fast start, and this looks like college rugby to me.
This is really clean. I really like the way the Falcons are doing, like their tackles are really on point. They're being made. They're finding those gaps, those possible breakaways, and sealing them before OMBAC even has a chance to run through.
Oh, nice fend there to get partially through. Another nice offload. They know what they're doing. Their attack is clicking right now. They needed one more little offload there. Didn't quite get it. Trying to come in and jackal are the Wallabies. Eventually, the Falcons just kick it over the top. Beautiful kick chase, but I think they've overcooked it just a bit.
Yeah, one of the hardest things, David, in rugby is, especially sevens, is making sure that your team is connected with each other, that you know spatially where you are on the field, where to pass. And it looks like there's about to be a scrum happening right here. But like I was saying, it is very difficult if you're not calling, paying attention, not supporting the players. So I would love to see a little bit more support happening, honestly, on both sides. But other than that, they're making their hits, they're making their tackles, and they're doing a great job out here.
Well, Asher Hanneman for BAC, he's about to put the ball in for our first scrum. They had to come way back for this penalty. This could be a good opportunity for the Wallabies if they can get it out wide. They're looking to shape. Their attack is starting to form. They found a mini break there. A nice little fend. They need some support. Oh, he doesn't need support. He's right through. Just steps on the gas, gets through, brings it right under the post for the first score of the match. It goes to OMBAC, a beautifully crafted score right off of the set piece.
That was just a bloody good try, in my opinion. I think it was great. The footwork that he was able to produce right off of it, recycling himself back into the play, and running it straight into the try zone. Lot of fun, lot of great work there for OMBAC. So much fun. Let's see if I'm curious if we're gonna get a replay here, because I would really love to watch this one more time, a little bit slow motion. Yes, here we go. All right, let's see it. So he passes it right there. He does a quick turnaround, fakes the play off to his wing, and then runs straight through, right through the breakaway, all the way underneath the goalpost. Amazing job, great IQ coming from OMBAC Rugby.
I believe that was number 8, Adrian Pham. He's a senior right now. He's a longtime rugby player. He's been playing since under 8s. And my notes say he's a gifted athlete, and I think we both just saw why that's so.
Yep, ball goes into touch right there. He's very high on the rugby IQ. I can't wait to see him the rest of this game, kind of see what he does.
Oh, interesting. It looked like it was going to be a line out for OMBAC. Looks like it's actually going to go to the Falcons instead. I'm curious what kind of set piece they can bring in here. We're not even seeing their numbers yet. But they might have something up their sleeve. This might be a get out of jail line out for them.
Yeah. Pass right there, run up straight.
A little trick play on the set piece, and it absolutely works. He has to get away from a couple of tacklers, but he just squeaks through. The Wallabies don't quite have the pace to catch up with him, and he's able to dot it down under the post for an easy conversion setup. And this game could be tied very quickly.
That was so much fun. The most common play right off of a line out is a quick tap going out, sending the ball down, looking for a breakaway along the edge. But that quick run up right in the middle, faking it, and then running it straight through the narrow channel. I mean, that was a lot of fun to get to watch. And great job from the Falcons, now bringing it up to a tie, 7-7. Let's see what happens in the last 3 minutes. Oh, we're going to do a replay. Awesome. See right there, he's running it straight up. No one can get him. He tries to reach for his jersey, but just misses him by the nick of his heels. And this kid is a spinster. He's got wheels on him. So let's see how this game continues to unfold. Good job, Falcons.
Really exciting first half here. Like I said, neither of us have done comps for a high school game, and it is delivering. Every match we've seen today at the West Coast Sevens has been fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, everyone deserves to be here.
Falcons restart. OMBAC easily fielded, trying to break through trying to make a play from deep. Sometimes you can find the space in sevens to make a dangerous play like that. They try to go quick. Ref's not having it. They're going to come back and get slowed down just a little bit, but I have a feeling they have a set play that they're going to take out right now. It looks like they're all on the same page and have a plan. Start getting it out wide. This could be a little trick. We've got players coming around, running dummy lines, a beautiful little offload there, smashing through tackles, just won't go down. Falcons eventually get him to the ground. They maybe needed an offload there. They're trying to get it back out the other wing, having trouble getting congested in the middle, but they've got so many players with so many skills. They're just dancing around some of these Falcons defenders. The Falcons really holding on. It's a really impressive performance by them. I'm loving what I'm seeing on their hard-nosed defense. Wallabies, though, they got it out on the right wing. A little slippery ball there. They can't quite hold on to it, but it's still theirs. And they've lost it. Official calls for the turnover. The Falcons looking to counterattack here. Vicious fend to get that Wallaby down on the ground, but the referee's blown the whistle. We're stopping play and coming back.
You know, it's really hard, David, when you get so congested like that. You can't really see where your players are, and it leaves open a lot of blind spots for you to accidentally miss the ball. But with that being said, let's see what's happening right now.
It's a beautiful play. They clearly had a set piece that they were going to. Almost got them all the way in, but Falcons defense is back in time to stymie them. They've got space. They've got numbers out on the side. Can he beat this one final defender? He cannot, but then the perfect offload. He needs a little shiftiness. That should be the final offload, and that gets them the try, the second try of the match for OMBAC. Really hard fought. It looks like there's some sore muscles out there right now.
Yeah, definitely. But I'm so impressed by OMBAC. I mean, that was a good amount of offloads. But did they? Yeah, they call that. I'm trying to see what the ref was saying right there. But that was so many offloads. Great job for OMBAC. They did not want to let go of that ball, and that really showed. I'd love to see a little bit more looping from both teams, honestly, on both offensive sides, kind of helping getting that support out onto the wing. So let's watch a replay really quick right here. They get the ball right straight out of the ruck, send it down the line right here. 14 passes out to his wing. 14 comes around right there, receiving the ball. The Falcons are going right in to tackle him, but number 12 gets the offload and then gets it right into the try zone. Great teamwork from OMBAC.
Well, that was Jamison Brown. He's been playing since he was 6 years old, and he plays for the San Diego Legion Academy under-8 teams, as well as OMBAC and St. Augustine. The guy gets a lot of rugby in. Well, that gave them the lead. The conversion was no good, so OMBAC have a 12-7 lead at the break. It's a good time to remind you, USA Rugby is proud to partner with the College Rugby Association of America for the 2024 to 2025 academic year. With future USA Eagles taking the pitch today, we are pleased to support this experience for all student athletes. Learn more about the USA Eagles and how you can get involved with USA Rugby. Well, Isabella, if you're the coach of OMBAC, what are you telling your players right now? What do they need to do differently to get an even bigger gap here?
Honestly, I would say don't get in your head. If I was the coach, I'd be telling them to kind of not necessarily slow those plays down physically, but mentally slow those plays down. These boys know what they're doing. A majority of these players, I mean, we have Dalton. He was transitioning from the U16 level. We have another player, Adrian, from U18. We have another player, Lee, from Legion U18. We have a lot of experienced players on this team, and they know how to play rugby. You know, there's those moments in sevens where you feel like you're just trying to catch your breath. You're trying to figure out exactly what you're going to do for this upcoming play, but just remembering that, you know, rugby is it's a natural sport. Once you know the drill, once you know what to do, you just got to let your body follow with it. But I think they're doing a great job keeping that lead. Let's see how well they're able to maintain that lead coming into the second half.
I expect another close one. And, Isabella, as you well know, there are World Cups coming to the United States in 2031 and 2033. The men and women we're seeing on these fields today could be the players that are featured in the starting 15s for our USA Eagles for the men and the women at those World Cups. It's really exciting to think about.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where these players progress. If this is what they are now in high school, I can't wait to see them on the college pitch in a few years.
Whoa, what a vicious tackle by the Wallabies as the Falcons try to field that one cleanly. They're way back in their own territory, but they're looking optimistic. They've got shiftiness, they have elusiveness, and they're going to try to play from deep. They get a little caught up there, but it's quick ball. Again, trying to get it out to their wingers. The smashing hits by the Wallabies, though, are coming fast and furious. Falcons really dealing with it well, though. They're not, just a little bit of a knock on there. Oh, but looks like there might have been something before that. The ref calls it for the Falcons. They quick tap and go. They're looking to get out to the other side, bashing through the middle. This number 12, I think this is Jameson Brown, or is that? It might be Xavier Escobar. I can't tell if it's a 12 or a 13, but either way, he's punishing them, and that creates the break he needed. No support needed. Again, Wallabies trailing, smashes it down in the corner for what's going to be the tying score and maybe even a lead.
Honestly, man, this is one of the funnest games I'm getting to watch today. The Falcons and OMBAC are really showing why they deserve to be on the pitch today. Just going back and kind of rewatching that, every single player was working together. They were connected in body and mind. They knew exactly where they were going to be, how to support each other, and how to make that ball get straight into that try zone. Great job from the Falcons. I'm curious. Let's see. I think, yep, they made the conversion. It looks like it. Yeah, they put it on the score. I'm curious to see if we're going to do a replay here because that was a lot that just happened. And I'd love to see it in slow motion. All right here. All right, so it's a quick spin and run. He's running a little bit horizontal, trying to get away from the defender, is able to break through, just kind of stiff arming that kid to the ground, gets down, does a nice pop up to number 1, who runs it alongside the wing into the try zone. Amazing job and teamwork from the Falcons.
Falcons are going to restart here. Wallabies, it's all tied up. They're going to try to come out of deep. They've got the skill. They've got the athleticism. That you can see some players starting to get tired, but it looks to me like OMBAC, not quite as much, but that was a vicious tackle out of nowhere from behind. They're getting confused. They're going backwards right now. It's not working for the Wallabies. They're probably going to have to kick it out of here.
I can't really tell exactly what's happening right now. It looks like it's just a lot of collision, and it looks like it's going to be a call from the ref, and it's going to OMBAC.
A high tackle got them got them a penalty, and now they're going quickly on advantage. This could be a great opportunity for them. They just need to make that extra pass. They've got some space out here. Again, that Falcons defense, they're up to it. And this time, I didn't see it might have been not rolling away, but the Falcons get another turnover. They are playing a great game.
They're getting in there and they are jackling any opportunity they get. The counter rucks are awesome. Their hits are being made into contact. And it looks like right now there's about to be a scrum. And it looks like it's in the possession of the Falcons. So I'm really curious to see exactly how they're about to make a play off of this. This is a great opportunity. It looks like they're on the 22 to see kind of what they do with the ball here in a couple of seconds.
That's Alex Wong, who's about to put the ball in for the scrum feed. They're going to look to have something in the bag off of this. Oh, it doesn't quite go the way they want, but they're able to retain possession, and they almost broke through for a huge gap there. The Wallabies able to recover. It's a fight there, and now this could be a good break for the Falcons. They get it out to the left. Maybe shouldn't have brought it back into the middle where all the traffic was, but they still have a good chance here. There's numbers out wide. They bring it back to the middle. They're running crossing lines that are deceiving the Wallabies, and that was the one that made the difference. OMBAC giving chase, but shifty footwork by the Falcons. They're so close. They need support. I just don't think it got there in time. It looks like this is going to be Wallabies' ball again.
It was a really, really, really good run, though, by the Falcons. They really got there. They just need that couple extra seconds of sprinting right out there to make it into the try zone. But either way, amazing effort from both sides and both teams with only 2 minutes and 32 seconds left remaining on the clock.
Isabella, I didn't check ahead of time. Do you know if this game runs out of time and it's 12-12, do they play any extra time or does it go down as a draw?
I'm not 100% sure on that, but I believe they would go extra time. That's just my guess, though.
I had that wrong. The what I thought was a turnover has been ruled a try. It looks like it's on the board now. The conversion was missed, so it's 17-12. But I believe this is the first lead for these Falcons, and an impressive performance by them. It was hard to see on my feed where the try line was, but I guess he got it down. The ref has awarded the try. This is their first lead, and OMBAC look a little stunned.
It was good. It was clean. Loved getting to see it. Happy that the Falcons made it in. Congrats to them. And let's see what else they can do with the remaining 2 minutes left on the clock.
Oh, a huge break there. He's all alone. It doesn't look like anyone's going to be anywhere near him. Just a bit of a mental lapse there by the Falcons. This is an easy try right under the post, gets them right back in, and the very likely conversion. This could retake the lead for the Wallabies.
This David is just such a fun game, getting to watch, getting to experience. Both these teams have brought their A game this morning, and we are seeing it in every move, defense and offense. That was just such a clean breakaway. He sprinted right all the way down. It wasn't nobody going to stop him. And I must say, in a city of angels, both of these teams are really taking flight today. Let's see if we get a replay on this play, but if not, that looks like OMBAC is going to be taking the lead 19-17 with only 50 seconds remaining left on the clock.
Let's see how the Falcons handle this kickoff. They have a great opportunity here. They clearly have the confidence. They have the players. They have the skills. But will they be able to execute? It's so late in the game. Muscles are tired. Oh, who did this go off of? The officials are saying that it is. It's Wallabies ball. That's bad news for the Falcons. No. Other way around. The Falcons have a great opportunity here. With only 22 seconds left, they can do a quick start here. They've got to have a play in the bag for this moment in the game. They've got to be able to take care of it. I think we're in for a thrilling finish, Isabella.
We have 10 seconds left on the clock, and let's see what the Falcons can do with it. Getting it out to the wing.
Oh, I just can't quite get through the defense on both sides. It's been really impressive today. I like what I'm seeing on offense and defense. And you forget while you're watching that you're watching high school players. They're really doing a great job. The clock reads all zeros. Falcons desperate to get that final score that would make the difference. Ball goes, pass doesn't quite go to hand, but there was a penalty that the officials calling for. Falcons do another. Can they get a quick tap? They do. The ref's calling them back. Doesn't like the mark where they were trying to start from, but now it's a quick tap. This is a slow quick tap, I guess we can call it. But they're getting it out. That was a nice, clearly prearranged play. Doesn't quite go the way they planned. They're getting the ball out quick. They need to get it out wide in some space. There's looking for a gap in the middle. It's almost there. They need an offload. Support players need to be coming up quicker on these balls. They've got a real opportunity here. The clock long in the red. Will the Falcons be able to pull it out? This is exciting stuff. This West Coast Sevens tournament has it all.
Let's see. The ball has gone all the way out to the wing. Let's see what happens.
Versus Long Beach State. Coming up, we return to the collegiate field. But now a word from our sponsors. We get to tell you one more time about Falcon West. Don't just get coverage, get trusted expertise. Falcon West Insurance, protecting what matters since 1981, and by USA Rugby. USA Rugby is proud to partner with the College Rugby Association of America for the 2024-25 academic year. With future USA Eagles taking the pitch today, we are pleased to support this experience for all student athletes. Learn more about the USA Eagles and how you can get involved with USA Rugby. San Diego State, Long Beach. Long Beach defends first in their classic yellow uniforms with black lettering. The Aztecs of San Diego State, who just turned the ball over, play with black with red numbering and white lettering. The ref halts play to stop things, but David, it was an extremely impressive performance from Long Beach in their first outing. A 31-point comeback in game number 1 versus Western Washington. Can they continue it here against San Diego State, and what are you looking forward to in this matchup?
How good was that matchup? I think all of us were shocked at what a thriller it turned into. I was listening to you and Isabella on the call. It was such a great match, and what a way to kick off this incredible tournament. What's your level of enthusiasm right now as we get back to the men's?
Yeah, it should be a great one, as there's a wild grubber going through. Can San Diego pick it up on the other side of that tunnel? They cannot. Long Beach wins it back after play had to restart with a it was a scrum a couple of minutes ago, excuse me. Inside the first 2 minutes of action here, Long Beach looking to take advantage of their second possession of the game, running right up the middle. There's number 19, that is Lucas Platzbecker. This Long Beach team, guys to look out for. Elijah Laseo-Paw had 2 tries in their opening match versus Western Washington. Emiliano Camarona and Ethan Moxley also assisted him in a couple of tries of their own. So that's number 15, number 20, and number 13. Here is 15. Laseo-Paw already with 2 tries. Dumps it off for Camarona, taking it towards the touchline. Can he stay in? Yes, he can. That's a try for Long Beach. An emphatic first possession. They drive the length of the pitch. Try. 5-0 Long Beach. They come out exciting in this game.
Well, Josh, how good. They get it all the way out to the left and then manage to quickly just get it all the way back over to the other side. San Diego State looking a little deer in the headlights there, if we can say it. That was, like you said, Emilio Carmona. He's a junior out of Huntington Beach, California, and that was a beautifully crafted try out in the corner. The conversion, it doesn't look like they're going to make it, but that's an impressive start for Long Beach.
Absolutely, and as if on cue, Carmona, I had just mentioned, scored in game 1, does it there off a couple beautiful passes. Take us through it, David.
This is exactly what I was saying. They work it out wide so quickly. San Diego players are just not out there in space. They don't have the time it takes to cover the ground. That's beautifully crafted work. That's a beautiful attack, and clearly it's working. San Diego State need to adjust and figure out how they can keep this team more in the center of the field. This is a good response by them.
Here they go with a ton of momentum. The grubber's loose. Can the Aztecs turn it in? It's loose near the try zone. Is it grounded? I think it went into touch. The referees are going to huddle up and discuss. This was very close. San Diego State immediately off the kickoff grubbered it up the field and started chasing. Long Beach frantically trying to get back here. Referees are going to rule no try. Long Beach will get the opportunity to restart play. And boy, to catch a break just a couple seconds after a try of their own. San Diego State can't hammer home the try, and that ball was never grounded. However, it was in the try zone loose for a couple of seconds. The Aztecs can't convert it.
Yeah, Josh, that might have been some rugby IQ on display there, because the player clearly motioned as if, I got it down. Sometimes that works. Sometimes if the official's not quite sure and they see that reaction, that's enough for them to call it a try, and then it's a matter of overturning it or not. That could have been some gamesmanship on San Diego. It almost worked. It was a beautiful response, but it didn't quite work out, and now Long Beach are right out on the right wing again.
Yeah, here they come on the near flank once more. That is Laseo-Paw taken to ground. It gets rooked over and taken back out by Carmona. You're right that the luck was not on their side, but here come Long Beach. A magnificent run, dodging and evading between the sticks. Josiah Laseo-Paw matches his brother with a try of his own. 10-0 Long Beach. Lightning strikes twice in the first 5 minutes.
The speed on him. And keep in mind, this young man is only a freshman. It's incredible to see him out there. He's got the strength. He's clearly got the speed, and it was on display for us. Long Beach are clicking right now. They are showing serious shape on their attack, and San Diego need to figure out a way they can adjust.
Conversion splits the sticks. A 12-0 lead for the Beach. The Aztecs, in under 2 minutes, gave up a pair of tries after they thought they had tied things up. Long Beach responds. It's a beautiful fake by Laseo-Paw. He splits the defense and splits the sticks on the conversion. Everything going right for Long Beach. But this is sort of the opposite of what we saw in game 1. Western Washington came out extremely fast. Long Beach couldn't keep up, and then they really turned things up in the second half. However, it's the opposite in this game. Long Beach comes out fiery with 2 tries in the first 5 minutes, David.
Yeah, San Diego State, they're going to want to score before this halftime. That would make
and now they lose possession. They lose possession, but the referee's going to whistle it dead, and it'll be San Diego State. Was that knocked on, I think?
It was a little mistake by them, but they do retain possession. They're probably going to go for a set piece here. It looks like they have a plan. Are they going for the first? Is this our first ruck of the game?
It's
I mean,
going to be a
scrum of the game.
scrum.
Yeah.
I believe there was one
Really
earlier,
interesting.
but this is going to be an Aztec scrum inside their own half with only 45 seconds left on the first half clock. San Diego State's going to have to either work quickly if they want to get down there. The referee will probably let them finish this possession because they'll start it before the first half clock expires. Down to a half minute to play. Long Beach just trying to hold their own ground right by the 22-meter line. Referee brings back play. Long Beach thought they had it, but they'll have to tap and go back at the spot. Restarting play is Moxley. Swings it to the side. Right there is Laseo Pa. Out to the far touch line. Can they continue to move it? Oh, great offload down towards the try line, diving for it. Did he get it? Yes, he did. Ike
Wow.
Michele. What a try off a beautiful pass from Lucas Platzbecker. Their third try of the first half right as time expires.
Wow. That is an absolute gut punch for San Diego State. They had an opportunity. They kind of just made a quick mental error, and then boom, boom. Long Beach, they can score so quickly on you. That was another example of it, and that was a painful thing to watch for the Aztecs as we go into halftime. They're going to have a nice talk with their coach.
100% head coach Ryan Mateus is going to have a lot to say to his team, who trail 17-0 at the half. We talked about this in the opener, Isabella and I did. Long Beach State is a really cohesive unit, and they continue to show it the way they are spreading the wealth, not afraid to pass. They are playing selfless rugby, and it is a team-first mentality for this team.
Oh, you said it, Josh. They came out in that first match and seemed a little nervy. As they gained confidence and managed to come back and get that win, they are riding that confidence right now. They are looking good.
This halftime report is brought to you by the College Rugby Association of America. It is a USA Rugby sanctioned collegiate competition that includes premier divisions within men's and women's collegiate rugby. CRAA is committed to keeping commercial resources in the collegiate game and creating memorable student-athlete experiences. I think this West Coast Rugby tournament certainly is one of those memorable student-athletes experiences, especially for this Long Beach State team, which flew a little bit under the radar, David, but so far has shown what they will do to teams. And this is San Diego State's A side. This is their side one. This is the best they have to offer. And Long Beach State, at least through the first half of things, is really putting on a clinic of rugby. And they are dominating this game through 7 minutes.
You said it. The only thing they have to watch out for now is complacency. When you build a lead like this and you've been dominant in the first half, there can be a tendency to come out in the second half and just kind of think, oh, we've got it. We can just cruise. And this is 17 points. That can be erased in 1 minute. You know, you can never take your foot off the gas in sevens. I expect Long Beach to know that. I expect they're going to come out hard. I think they're going to try to make this as difficult as possible. And they're going to be looking to keep this shutout. They can't take their foot off the neck of San Diego State right now.
Absolutely, and I think Long Beach knows that better than a lot of teams because, well, they were the team that had the comeback. In Game 1, they led up the first 2 tries to Western Washington early in the first half. They come back to score 31 between the later stages of the first half and the beginning of the second half, and it was a really impressive comeback. Now it's their turn to try and play the other end of the script, try and hold on to a lead, as San Diego State has less than 7 minutes to try and come back in this one. Although they force an early turnover off an errant pass. They take it up near the midfield line. It's been rucked over. San Diego State does a nice job moving around. That's Christian Farias making a nice run, dragging tacklers. Farias won't go down. There's a nice dump off. 2 tacklers needed. They still won't give it up. One more to the outside. Oh, that would have been a big-time pass had it been completed, but it got interrupted a little bit. There's a great run. That pass looked like it might have been forward. Referee agrees. He gives Long Beach an advantage, but the Beach retained possession, so there's no need. That was the Long Beach team's extremely good defense. They hit you hard. They tackle well, and they're not afraid to tell you all about it. They play with energy.
Josh, the Aztecs are their own worst enemy right now. They're just when they get something going, They make a little tiny mistake, and it's costing them big time. They do have another opportunity here. Let's see if they can settle their nerves, mount a counterattack.
Huge set piece coming in off the scrum. Entering the ball there will be Josiah Laseo-Powell, the freshman who has already scored in this game. Oh, excuse me, that's for Long Beach State. It's Faris Korechti entering it for San Diego State, as it is their scrum advantage. Excuse me. Bringing it out beyond their own halfway line. Now they bring it to their own side to San Diego State. Nice dump off. Oh, and a great catch on the near side. That's number 4, Christian Farias, putting on a couple dance moves for Long Beach State to marvel with. Pass dumped back near the 22-meter line. Ref had to get out of the way of that one. San Diego State continues to drag defenders. Now it's their turn to see if they can finish a possession. They haven't been able to all day. Long Beach State defense has been stifling. Oh, a huge hit. A San Diego Aztecs player was up in the air, and he got leveled back down to earth. An emphatic tackle.
In rugby comms, they always love to say, folded like a deck chair, and that's just what we saw. Huge defense by Long Beach. They are punishing.
San Diego State moves ever so closer to the try line. Referee whistles to stop play, forces Long Beach to back off a little, and is now going to have a word, but San Diego State would like to keep this thing moving. They're going to get possession moved up a little bit with only 4 minutes left. Here they go, finally well inside the 22-meter line of Long Beach, but the referee continues to blow their whistle, continue to move Long Beach back, David. San Diego State has to convert here. It's a touch and go right through the middle. Huge hit from Long Beach. Down inside the 5-meter line. San Diego's got to try and punch it in, but they can't. Long Beach stiffens up when it matters most. Was that knocked on? There's a couple changes of possession here in a row. San Diego State gets it back off a sudden change. They have the advantage now. Forced back behind their own 5-meter line. Multiple changes of possession extremely fast here.
It's chaos down there, Josh. I think we don't have mics for on field. I think Long Beach might be jawing a little bit because the ref marched them back a little bit. I think he's getting tired of hearing them chirping at him, and that led to some chaotic play. But we're back here where we were just about a minute ago with another scrum in dangerous San Diego territory.
We have the 5-meter scrum. However, this possession has taken almost 3 minutes here. Another whistle blown for the referee. And this might be helping Long Beach State. They continue to get time taken off the clock. Going for the try line, number 4. Is that ball going to get grounded? I believe it is. Christian Farias. Did he get the try down? They're saying he got tackled just short. Long Beach is going to come up with it. They have a player down who's slow to get up. Out by the sticks. Absolute chaos on the right end. That ball is launched up into the air. It's anybody's ball. Can Long Beach State retrieve it? That's number 20 going to kick it all the way to the try zone. Wow, what a score for the Beach. Beautifully done. Emilio Camarona has his second try of the day. Absolute insanity.
Gosh, the skills on display. How good. Long Beach are such a fun team to watch. They do it all. They can beat you with strength. They can beat you with speed. They can beat you with plays that they've come out of nowhere, the lines they run, and this was a beautiful example. It happens so fast, and with under 2 minutes to go, San Diego State, they're gonna need to do some serious adjustments if they're gonna have any hope in staying in this one. They're gonna want to get on the scoreboard just for pride, if nothing else. But Long Beach looks like they're going to start with 2 great results for them today.
Absolutely, this one's looking like a wire-to-wire victory. It all started with the beautiful defensive stand on one end. They would not let the Aztecs cross that try line. And then Emilio Carmona did it himself. 2 extremely long kicks, runs all the way down and grounds it, and deservedly so, lays out there on the ground for a little mini nap because, boy, that was an energetic try. That took every muscle in his body to get that one across. A full-out sprint. Grounded it, beautifully done, and that might have been the icing on the cake.
The skill off the boot to be able to put in 2 kick chases right in a row for yourself, so accurate, just right on the button, and it was there for him. And like you said, he deserves a little nap after that.
Not only the boot, the speed, the agility to be able to catch itself. Long Beach playing keep away right now on the near flank. They continue to move it emphatically. Big time run by Jeremiah Odvina. They keep it going. One more to the outside. Jackson Cantaleme has his first try of the day, or was he brought down just short? I believe he's in. Long Beach, another try. Now that is the finisher.
Josh, that was incredible. As he's going in, he's trying to get it under the posts, and defenders don't like that when you try to make it that easy. Somebody comes in to tackle him at the last second, and of course, the defender comes off the worst for it. The Aztecs, I don't think they're going to write home about today. I think this is not their best day ever.
The conversion kick is good, although it's worthless. Just a little asterisk in the final score, 29-0. Long Beach State has put up 60 points through their first 2 games at the West Coast Rugby Tournament in Los Angeles. It is beautiful team rugby. The defensive unit was off the charts. And that is what the coaching staff loves to see. It was a 2-try performance from Carmona, who already had one beforehand. Josiah Laseo Paul added himself there. And of course, Jackson Cantaleme, the icing on the cake. 29-0, your final. The 2 teams will line it up. Long Beach State knocks off the Aztecs of San Diego. But stay right here. We have a ton more coverage to get to you your way right after this. Coming up, it is UC Santa Barbara versus San Diego State, side B for the college woman. Keep it right here on the West Coast Rugby Sevens and the Rugby Network. David, what did you like in that match, and what are you looking forward to in our upcoming women's play?
Oh, Josh, I'm so glad you asked me that. This next match is near and dear to my heart. One of my dearest, oldest friends is from the beautiful city of Santa Barbara. UCSB have a women's program on the rise. It's fairly new, but it's really growing. It's phenomenal to see them here and continuing to build. Of course, we've already gotten a glimpse at the might of SDSU women. It's going to be a tough hill to climb for the women of Santa Barbara, but this is a matchup I am dying for. I'm hoping for, Isabel and I were talking about this earlier. On our sheets, San Diego State University is split into the red team and the black team. And then they came out and it wasn't listed that way on the scoreboard. And there was confusion about which team was which. This team, I'm hoping, will provide some clarity for that, because that's going to matter later on when we see these women go deep in this tournament.
And here come the UCSD women black team and the UC Santa Barbara women, the Guchos, coming out from under the arch at West Coast Rugby Sevens. David, extremely excited to do this one as well with you, but it has been an awesome about hour and a half of rugby so far here on Field 2. Do you have a favorite game so far that has stuck out to you as one that you really love to watch? Doesn't have to be one you were on the mic for, but there's been a ton of great action so far. David, I am not sure we have you.
Oh, my apologies. I had gone on mute there. And you know what, Josh? It's a great question. I am surprised and pleased to hear myself say that high school game was unbelievable. Falcons
Yes.
versus Back, so much fun. But like I said, this is the one I sort of had highlighted on my list. This is the one I've been dying to see all day.
A kickoff does not make it to the 22-meter line, which means a promising field position for San Diego State. The women's get to start at midfield. They're in their classic black and red Aztec uniform with red lettering and white numbering plates. UC Santa Barbara, the Guchos, are wearing their white tops with striped purple and purple bottoms. Here we go. The first half is underway. A runner to the outside for SDSU gets taken out right near the touchline. He gets rooked over. They try and run it back towards the middle. There goes number 9, Isabella Abelman. They're right near the 5-meter line, less than a minute into this game. Trying to put a move on. Oh, great dump off. That's going to lead to a try. The Aztecs score first on a beautiful pass that set things up. And in the end, they strike the 5-0 lead.
Josh, that was too easy. That's a tough start for the UC Santa Barbara women. I expect more out of them, but I mean, let's face it, this team has been really a powerhouse all day today, and I'm not surprised to see them score like lightning in this match. Oh, good. We get a great replay here. Just how quick, the accuracy of the passes. They know where the support is. They're quick over the ball. They resource the ball quickly. Everyone knows where they're supposed to be. They're clicking as a team. And then the strength and the power to bust through those tackles. It's too easy for them. This try was a thing of beauty.
Shea Akonchian with the beautiful pass left it right there for Anita Romero Ridley, who waltzed her way inside the try zone. Conversion kick was no good, however, so it's just a 5-0 lead for San Diego State, which means UC Santa Barbara has their first offensive chance and their first chance to prove what they can do, but not before San Diego State actually wins possession back off the kickoff. So the Aztecs have yet their second possession. Santa Barbara has to try and step up to make a tackle. They do so well. And moving forward here, the San Diego State team is going to continue to try at what's worked, but here comes Santa Barbara. They flip it to the outside. I believe that ball was knocked on, and the referee is, in fact, going to bring things back to restart play.
Just couldn't hold on to it there. They had something going. It's like when your eyes are a little bigger than your stomach. They ordered too much on the menu for what they had in front of them.
All-you-can-eat buffet of sorts.
By the way, that try from Anita Romero Ridley, that was her third just today. I wonder if she's going to go down as leading try scorer for this tournament.
Absolutely. A hot start nonetheless. We get to restart with a scrum in favor of the Aztecs. Just under 4 minutes to play. They bring it towards the near sideline. There goes number 7, Maya Forte. Gets taken to the ground. An easy dump off. That looked like Katrina Rodriguez who got taken to the ground. But instead, referee blows her whistle and is going to have to restart play with UC Santa Barbara. The Aztecs seem confused. I don't think they love the call.
No, I didn't see what the call was, but UCSB, they really need to take advantage of this here. They've had so little possession. They've had so little opportunities, and the few they've had, they kind of squandered them. I expect them to settle down and give us something good here off set piece.
They do regain it, and this is their first real possession. They obviously got the kickoff off the try, but immediately turned it over. So their first actual chance here to make an impact on the scoreboard. But as you approach the 3-minute mark, the referees call this one back again for UC Santa Barbara to have possession of. Forces the Aztecs to back off. You expect a little touch and go here with a ton of room to work with for the Guchos. And a great run right up the middle. Only one to beat, but she outruns it all the way for the try. It's Jayana Shaleski, the junior from Santa Barbara herself, to tie things up and possibly take the lead.
Oh, how good was that, Josh? By the way, the try scorer, she played on the U.S. Junior National Sevens team, the Pan Am Games, this year attended multiple USA Sevens pathway camps in Chula Vista. She's also a prospective D1 or D2 basketball player through youth and high school. She joined rugby her freshman year of college. This is new to her. What an athlete. She's obviously gifted. She sees the lines. She understands space. And she's got the gas to put it away.
Easy pass from Lexi Worley. Shaleski did it all herself. Cut through that defense like a knife at the butcher shop. Ties us up at 5 after the conversion wasn't able to be made through. But considering how much possession San Diego had to start off this first half and how much they controlled the pace of the game, UC Santa Barbara truly shows their colors there, quickly regains possession of that ball and immediately takes it down the field for a try.
Josh, this Aztecs team, they play with such pace. It's really mind-boggling how quickly they get into their attack. UCSB are having a hard time with it so far. It's really good to see them tying it up, but I wonder as fatigue kind of enters into this game if that's going to be more of a factor in favor of the Aztecs.
That pass was almost intercepted and almost had an open lane to the try zone for Santa Barbara. Instead, the Aztecs retain and bring it to the other side of midfield and continue the movement. They have some strong, fierce runners on this squad that won't go down. The clock will continue to go down, though. Less than a minute to play. That ball's free, picked up by Santa Barbara with number 7, Maya Forte. Forte tries to offload it. She's carrying tacklers, takes 2 or 3 to get her to the ground. 40 seconds to play. Santa Barbara trying to move this thing quickly. Could not get it to the outside, though. The Aztecs take over in favorable possession as the referee blows the whistle and forces UC Santa Barbara to get possession back as the Aztecs continue to back off. Was that what happened there, David?
Exactly right, and they've got less than 20 seconds. They need to take this opportunity. You feel like the momentum has been with the Aztecs this entire time, despite the scoreboard. So I really need to see UCSB come up with a play that they can count on as the half closes out.
Referee checks her watch. Just a couple of seconds remaining. You wonder how much the ref lets this play out. There is currently no time left. I assume the next whistle would take us to the half, but Santa Barbara going to try and take advantage before they can on the other side of midfield. Santa Barbara moving with pace, getting things lined up out towards the middle of the field, trucking tacklers and taking on defenders. Maya Forte, she is one of the strongest people, if not the strongest, on this team, on this field, in this tournament. Number 11, Melissa Lay, she's got it now. Anita Romero Ridley got spun around, dumped it off for Elena Zenacrelli. Right back there as again the clock is at 000. Referee giving them the opportunity to play it on though. Forte, oh my goodness. This is like a truckload. This is an 18-wheeler dragging and hauling packages cross country. And can Santa Barbara turn this into a try? One girl to beat. Can't get it off. That ball got held up from Anita Romero Ridley. Beautiful job, Santa Barbara, executing this to perfection right now. Lay has it across towards the middle of the field. Down by the 5-meter line. Inside, one more to the outside. There's the try that they worked so hard for. Santa Barbara takes the lead going into the half. A beautifully orchestrated possession. Multiple phases, but they continue to play through it. And they will take a 5, make it 7-point lead heading into the halftime break. They got to feel good about how they ended that half.
Josh, breathless stuff to go through that many phases and then to execute right to the end. We're going to see it again. Just fearless stuff. Don't forget, this possession started way back in their own territory, around their 5-meter mark. They've matriculated it all the way up here, phase after phase. A little confusion between some of the players running support lines, but they got it out right when they needed to. Perfect way to get it out to the side, and the Aztecs just ran out of space. They just couldn't get there in time. It was a beautifully crafted try, and like I said, what a morale boost for the women of Santa Barbara.
They barely even got that set piece off originally. There was only a couple seconds left in the half when they even restarted play with a scrum. And you're right, David, that double-digit phase score probably closer to 15. Probably added another 2 minutes of added time onto the end of that clock because the referee didn't want to slow down and stop the advantage that UC Santa Barbara had. However, the conversion was missed. So there's been 3 tries. None of them have had the extra 2 added on, though. All 3 conversions have been missed, so it is still 10-5. San Diego State, they must be extremely gassed as you see players doubled over in the halftime huddle. But after all that, David, they're right in this thing.
Oh, Josh, you said it. You talked about all day. We've been talking about how fatigue comes into this game. The game of sevens is so exhausting. The athletes who play at the top level are some of the top athletes in the entire world. It's hard to imagine what it takes to go for that. You look at the clock and you say 7 minutes. That's nothing. Go out there on that field and try to do it. 7 minutes is forever. And when you add, like you said, almost 2 extra minutes after the full time has gone, that's exhausting. You're turning a 14-minute game into a 60-minute game. It seems like nothing. It does mean something, especially for players who are at the college level. These aren't people in professional pathways most of the time. They aren't in high performance centers. These are people just trying to be fit and be college students. And what a display we've had. I'm so excited to see how this unfolds in the second half. The Aztecs have a real opportunity here. I wonder what their coach said to them about getting back into this contest.
The drive, the discipline, the passion. Falcon West Insurance shares the spirit of rugby. Learn more about them at falconwest.com. We begin to ramp up for the second half here, and it seems like the Santa Barbara women shared the passion of Falcon West on that one. They did have the drive. The passion was there. That was a beautifully done final couple phases of the half, and now they get to receive the second half kickoff from the Aztecs. Let's see what they can do, David. How does San Diego begin with a good defensive possession and then parlay that into points on the other end?
Well, it's going to be their aggression. We're already seeing it. They're coming out with fire, and they are going to be dead set on flummoxing this Santa Barbara team. It looks like they might have gained possession. They did. This is a great start for San Diego State.
Yeah, that was a knock-on inside their own 22-meter line. Santa Barbara, with a dangerous mistake in their own territory, sets San Diego up beautifully. And David, you see a little score change on the top left there. I suppose I was right initially. And it is 12-5. We just got the graphic coming in. The conversion at the end of the half was in fact made. So there you go. San Diego State, in order to tie it up, will have to get the full 7 on this possession. But let's see if they can get into the try zone first. They have it on their own, on the USBC side of the pitch now. They work it to the far sideline. The Guchos trying to play some good defense after they turned it over immediately off the kickoff. That one's rucked over. Aztecs continue the possession. They got everything organized, but great tackling from Santa Barbara, continuing to push it back. San Diego is pushing these passes back a long way, but Santa Barbara is making good tackles while they're at it. There's another example of one. That one was Amber Lau, but San Diego State continues the pressure. Referee blows her whistle, though, to stop play, and it looks like she's going to give San Diego State an advantage. Push back Santa Barbara. Now this is Maya Forte taking it from outside of the ruck. Swings it for Katrina Rodriguez, but the referee blows her whistle again to back things up from play here. So a couple of early whistles here. San Diego State, their momentum continues to be tracked. How does UC Santa Barbara handle this inside their own end? 2 minutes gone by in the second half. There's been constant pressure from San Diego State, but they haven't quite yet gotten the breakthrough. The defensive line has been sealed, especially that front free from Santa Barbara. The middle of the field is closed for business today, and now they get the turnover that they were looking for. That pass was narrowly a forward one, but here comes Santa Barbara in open space. Could she go all the way? Yes, she will. Audrey Tran turns defense into offense, takes it the length of the pitch, and gives Santa Barbara the 2-try lead.
Gosh, are you kidding me? How good was that? Like you were saying, the pressure was building and building. It started to feel inevitable. The Aztecs were going to crash through. And then that turnover, and then boy, oh boy, Audrey Tran, the line she ran, did you see the way it looks like she's kind of running half speed? She just picks the angle, changes your hips a little bit, and then boom, puts on the gas, and she is gone. She's got that sort of Damien Penaud look to her where it looks like she's never doesn't actually have to run as fast as she possibly can. She just runs smarter than you. It's amazing. Great performance by her, and a huge momentum swing. Aztecs have to feel a little stunned right now.
And you know, David, I love giving credit to the people who set it up. That time it was Katie Dineza, and it wasn't the most beautiful pass you'll see on a rugby pitch, but what she did was she attracted two defenders. She waited until the last possible moment to dump that ball off, but San Diego has the response. Nobody in the zip code. They answer immediately with a try of their own. Could it be Melissa Lee taking it all the way to get San Diego State right back in it?
Josh, I love the examples we just saw. We saw a try on one side where it looks like a runner is just silky smooth. It's deceptive. It looks like she's not running that fast. And then presto, right on the other side for the answer, we get a blazing bit of speed. This was such top athleticism, unbelievable try, and start of a bounce back possibly for the Aztecs.
Wow, look at that speed. Indeed. Started
like you
off
said, no one in the zip code.
I mean, that's not the way it was for the entire run. It started off with her, but she much more distant by the time, and with approaching the 2 minutes, right back in it. The beauty of finish my thought about how great the Santa Barbara try was set up until San Diego State with a 50-plus meter try. Santa Barbara, just as we were talking about. It's unbelievable. You can't write a script. I can't believe it. More talk about an answer. That Santa Barbara name.
Josh, my jaw is at the beginning of this day when we were getting ready for this. Did you think we were going to be in for anything of this sort? Like, this is 10 times as exciting as I possibly tournament here for the West Coast Sevens.
My, to be 3 tries within the span of 90 seconds. It's just simple passing until bam, you make one person miss, and all of a sudden you're off to the races. Track meet out on the West Coast. Even nobody can quite believe it, but here there continues away from the defense. 42 say it's over yet because, well, we've seen seconds. Let's see if they can do down 14. The task is definitely tougher, but there goes another runner inside the 22. San Diego State has to work quickly here with not a lot of time, but again, the tries are coming fast and furious. That is number 2, Natea Garcia. She gets taken to ground. 11 seconds left. San Diego State has to hurry, and even if they get a try here, they might be out of time. They're working slowly with 2 seconds left, 1 second left. Clock hits triple zeros. So San Diego State can continue this possession, but let's see if they're going to be able. I don't think they're going to be able to get 2 scores out of this, but there is a try at least for good measure. It might have been Melissa Lee, her second of the game, but with triple zeros on the clock, David, is this game over? Has UC Santa Barbara taken it?
Yeah, it was too little, too late. It was a great effort. It almost seems like UCSB might have said, "You know what? Go ahead and have that try. It's just for pride, and the game is already theirs." This is a huge victory for them. We talked about SDSU earlier, how they have such depth. They have such a great roster that they can field two teams. UCSB come here and pull off an incredible win. This is just a great performance by them. Josh, I am overwhelmed with the quality of the rugby we've seen here today.
Absolutely. Men's, women's, college, all three have been not only fantastic individual performances, fantastic games. We are seeing some of the brightest of the future of rugby, but that will do it. It's official. 24-17 is your final in a game that featured 3 tries with runs over 50 meters. It was a track meet of track meets, and Santa Barbara, the Guchos, pull it out. A 1-score victory for them. The teams shake hands. And up next, Claremont, San Diego State second team. I am joined again by Isabella to go through that game and so much more. You're listening to West Coast Rugby Sevens on the Rugby Network. The Rugby Network is your destination for live stream matches, highlights, and weekly rugby shows and exclusive behind the scenes content. Sign up today for free at therugbynetwork.com. Isabella Corral, welcome back to the broadcast booth for Claremont SDSU. The men's are back on the pitch. What excites you about this matchup?
Josh, it's so good to be back. I'm excited to be here. Well, there's a lot, honestly, that excites me about it. First of all, for those who don't know, the director of rugby, Jeremy, this is his team. We're so excited. I was instructed by Jeremy. I have to be nice on all fronts, but you know what? This is a free game. Let's see what happens. But Claremont has been honestly amazing. Everything they've brought to the pitch from the past couple years has been awesome. Their head coach, Scott Bracken, has just taught these men such levels of diversity when it comes to their offensive and defensive switch. You'll see right there. Number 10, Samson Brown. He is the captain of Claremont and does an excellent job of doing so. This kid is just about impossible to defend. I've watched a couple of his runs, and it's really, I would hate to be the defensive line for them. So I'm excited on that front. For SDSU, I mean, I think, Josh, correct me if I'm wrong, but this might be SDSU's, the second team, their first game of the day.
Yes, this is, at least on our pitch number 2, this is San Diego State's first game of the day. They're in the red, they're in the black. They just received the kickoff from Claremont, who is in the white and bluish purple siding and numbering. SDSU has 2 teams at this tournament, A side, B side. This is side number 2. Claremont with a quick takeaway and a strike of speed and an early try. The turnaround was quick, and Tanner Holland took it through the tunnel for the early score.
I mean, Josh, that was a great expression of exactly what Claremont is bringing to the field today. Like I've said, these people have just this team is incredible to watch. They manage to always find, for lack of better terms, a way to get to the ball. Whether they kick it and they're looking to receive or trying to poach and jackal, this team is in there. They're defensive. They know how to hit hard and they know how to get possession of that ball. The whole team has a great IQ. Watching this replay here, he gets it down, takes it down to the ground. There's a split second moment, and Sam looks like he is able to push the rest of the defensemen off of him, giving the perfect breakaway right there for Tanner Holland to make a pick from the opposed counter ruck and then running it into the try.
It was a beautiful job as they took it away on the ruck, and it's not often you see that, but it just shows you the level of speed and the level of strength. But San Diego State has the immediate answer, not 10 seconds after the kickoff. This is Peter Flores to the house for the try. Oh my goodness, we're going to see it again. This has the opportunity to tie the game 2 minutes in.
Josh, this has been honestly, this entire day of rugby has been something that I have just been sitting on the edge of my seat, so excited for. And he goes in to kick the conversion right here, Peter Flores, and it looks like it is good. Wait, was it good?
I think it was.
Okay, cool. Well, watching this replay again, it's a quick takeoff of the ruck, sends it right down the line to center, and he does a nice fake, makes the breakaway, just completely breaking through the defensive line of Claremont and running a straightaway underneath the post for scoring a try now for San Diego State University. This is such a fun game.
The flag didn't go up on the referee, but it looked like it might have gone through the sticks on the scoreboard. We don't have that as a conversion, so it is 7-5. That try or that conversion did not go through. Claremont has it on their end now, and this is one of their big fellas. That was Kanoa Parker taking it to the ground. So they have a multifaceted offense. They can run the wing like you see here as it's dropped back for Tanner Holland, the try scorer. They can run the wing, but they can also hit you inside and do you dirty and make you hurt and make you put an ice pack on after the game is over. Elijah Rains takes it to the sideline. That ball almost got taken away, but Jack Farber was able to control for Claremont. That ball's chipped up in the air, but nobody home for Claremont, so the Aztecs of San Diego State will be able to retain. Now here they go with speed up towards the inside. Harry Serafin. Gotta let it go. This ball's loose, but no, the referee is going to call it back and whistle it dead.
You know, Josh, it's really hard when they go down that quick and they don't have anyone there to support. It's that split-second decision of whether or not you want to make a pop for it or you want to set up for the ruck. And Claremont was just sadly not able to set up for a ruck in that time. But let's see how they recover from this.
This is a long run. All the way, San Diego State. It's their second 50-plus meter try of the game. Beautifully done. It's Davis Winsnat. Oh my goodness. San Diego State has Claremont winded, but more importantly, has the scoreboard in their favor.
I mean, they are just doing an absolute brilliant job today on this pitch, just finding the weak points in Claremont and exploiting them between their cuts. Amazing footwork and ball handling. The ball is going to hand every single time, which is really making up for the movement along the field. They're able to just shift that ball down as fast as possible. And now we're kicking for the conversion.
It is
and it
good.
is no good.
So that is back-to-back misses on the conversions for San Diego State, which could come back to haunt them. But it's a simple touch right near his own 22-meter line that set all of this up and more. Number 7, Davis Winsnat, with a beautiful try. And here comes Claremont. They got to try and get the response here before halftime. Oh, beautiful tackle into touch. Winsnat fresh off the try, showcasing his physical ability on top of that with a tough nose tackle, bringing him into touch to give San Diego State a favorable lineout.
Yeah, let's see what these boys can do off of a lineout. I love to see plays off lineouts. I think that this is a perfect opportunity for San Diego to get that ball out to the wing or do some cool maneuver with it and see what they do.
They go short, but the referee doesn't like it. I'm not sure what's happened. He's given it to Claremont. It has been turned over. San Diego State tried to go work. The ref wasn't liking the trickery. Jack Farber now has it, rucked over by Samson Brown, and they continue to swing it out towards the near side. William Graff fended off, gives it back towards the inside. Oh, dragging tacklers. One more. Here goes Graff. Out near he has to be manhandled to the ground. Referee gives Claremont the advantage right near the 5-meter line. Back for Tanner Holland, the try scorer, but the referee whistles it dead with 35 seconds to play. This will likely be the last possession of the half if Claremont can play it right, though they still got to try and get the points on their side.
Yeah, Josh, and there was a yellow card as well.
Good try. Jack Farber has it. Claremont's going to regain the lead up 2.
Yeah, good job on Claremont right there. There was a yellow card that got called, so currently San Diego is down 1 player. So we'll see what they can do in the last couple of seconds here before the half.
Yeah, I think this is just going to trickle out the halftime clock and bring us to the break. Is that where the card got called? Yes, that is where it got called. And who did it go against on San Diego State? Did you see there?
It went out to that play. Well, he's out of line right there, but I cannot see him anymore. I
Yeah.
do not remember the number, if I'm being honest. But yes, Card did get called, which means that they are going to have an advantage. Claremont getting that. But honestly, we're seeing a lot of fight getting put up by both teams today with Claremont at 14, San Diego State, their team 2 at 10. They are putting up quite a fight today. It's a lot of fun, getting to see these boys in their element and really use it. I will say that the handwork on Claremont is phenomenal. They're getting the ball to hand every time when they go down. Good pops. I'm seeing a lot of looping, which is it's really showing and the way that they're moving and the way they're able to really have spatial awareness. Great rugby IQs from all of the boys. I'm very impressed.
Halftime is brought to you by USA Rugby. USA Rugby is proud to partner with the College Rugby Association of America for the 2025 academic year. With future USA Eagles taking the pitch today, we are pleased to support this experience for all student athletes. Learn more about the USA Eagles and how you can get involved with USA Rugby. We have seen a lot of San Diego State from their A side to their B side now. We even saw their women teams play each other earlier in the tournament, and then we also saw the women take on another team, which was the last game I was on the call for when they played University of Santa Barbara women. We have seen a lot of the Aztecs today across both men's and women's, but today, right now, the Claremont Lions have the halftime lead. How will the Aztecs be able to turn it around? What are they looking to do in this second half, Isabella?
I mean, I think that they've done a great job overall. I think San Diego produces amazing rugby players. They're doing a great job here on the pitch. I think it takes a moment. Sometimes you get in your head. I think they just need to really support their defense as a whole. I think they're doing a great job offensively, but just making sure that Claremont does not get those breakaways and they don't have those opportunities to sprint down the line and score those tries. Of course. But other than that, honestly, I would just say they know rugby. They know how to play this sport, and they know how to do it excellently and very well. They have a great team, ranked 10 nationally, and so I'm just excited to see them lock in here and see what they can provide to us in the next half.
The difference has been 2 missed conversions by San Diego State. Claremont's up 4 on the scoreboard, 14-10 as second half play begins. They look to try and expand that lead before a pretty easy pass there was knocked on. San Diego State will regain their first possession of the second half.
Yeah, I mean, San Diego, this is their opportunity right now, regaining possession to take that extra time and really just use it. It looks like they're about to do a scrum at the moment, so let's see what plays that can be made off of it, and they will be feeding it into the scrum, San Diego.
The scrum will restart play. Aztecs get the advantage to give it to their side. Minute gone by, but Claremont wins the scrum even though they didn't put it in. Pass to the outside. Oh, acrobatic catch. I believe that was A.J. Schwartz going behind his back to make the catch. He couldn't even see the ball when it landed, but he was able to grab it there. I believe that was Joshua Bond trying to break away, but the referee whistles him right back to the spot to restart things with a touch and go. Minute and a bit gone by. Claremont is trying to extend the lead. They work it to the far side now. It's a good play that time by William Graff. Back towards the middle, making a deep run and shrugging off tacklers. He got dragged down by the collar of his jersey. Did Jack Farber has a try, and he comes up a little bit slow on the play. That one had to have hurt. Sam Brown restarts. He goes into contact with 2 defenders on him. He gets rucked down. Oh, tackled on the spot emphatically by Dylan Schwargus. But the referee doesn't like it. Tap and go quickly for Claremont. Did it get grounded? Indeed it did. Kona Parker scores for Claremont to extend the lead by 9.
Absolutely brilliant job here done by Claremont. Claremont just has this ability of immediately getting depth. Wherever the ball is, they know how to set up really quickly and sprinting onto the ball. You can truly see how their sprinting and just their awareness of the plays around them is really helping them here. It's a quick pick and go right there from Sam, and he does a quick touch, sends the ball back out, and let's see what happens right here. It's a quick run. He gets it shrugged down, falls to the ground, but manages to still secure that ball. It looks like we're doing a replay right here. And yep, there it is, the try right in.
Conversion kick was perfect. 11-point lead for the Lions of Claremont. Aztecs are going to try and respond. That one is not going to go the full distance, so the referee will whistle it down. The Aztecs will earn possession back near midfield. 3:50 to play. Double-digit lead for Claremont. You start to wonder if San Diego will work quickly here. It seems as though they will. Kevin Bender had it, but got hit hard on the play. They swing it out wide for Davis Witsnat. Witsnat inside to Peter Flores. Both of those guys already have a try on the day. Witsnat couldn't get it. Claremont regains possession after a tough rook over. Referee calls it back. What was the call there? Offsides, Isabella? Is that what it looked like?
Yeah, it looks like it was offside, so it's going to be San Diego's ball. They're going to do a quick tap and go right here, and let's see what they can do with it. They're very close.
Yeah, it did look like Claremont was inching on the wrong side of the ball there during the rook, but let's see, can San Diego State take advantage of the penalty? Swing it to the outside, open run for Peter Flores. It's going to be his second try of the day. He grounds it right between the posts, and he gets San Diego right back within a score.
Amazing run from San Diego. They have done just some really good work here in the past couple of seconds. It was a bloody good try. Just going back to that play and what he did. Let's see the replay right here. It's a quick tap and go. And our player number Peter Flores is able to send it down the line really quick, all the way out to the wing. Good offload right there to the far wing. And he's able just to run that ball all the way into the try zone and score a try, bringing the hammer down on this play.
Absolutely. It has been kicked back off to Claremont, who hopes to get things back rolling, but instead they give up possession to San Diego State, but the ref is going to whistle it back. Under 2 minutes to play. You got to imagine Claremont starts to play keep away here and focuses on possession rather than scoring as fast as possible, Isabella?
Yeah, I think, Claremont, well, they kick it into touch right now.
Yep.
It looks like they're about to go do a line out for it. But just looking at the way that Claremont moves after watching some past plays, they have a really good job of staying under, just keeping their composure and really focusing and having those players that allow us to do like really good things in those moments of stress and difficulty. I'm really excited to see what they do here in the last minute. And 20 seconds with Sam throwing it into the line out.
That is number 10 for Claremont. Getting things started, Samson Brown gives it back to the top. The Lions smartly chose to kick that into touch coming off the penalty. Got to move it up 20 or so meters up near the midfield line. They're back on their own side of the pitch at this point. Dumped off by William Graff, it looked like. Brown got taken into tackle with 3 guys there for SDSU to try and put a stop to it. Only 45 seconds left. We're getting into crunch time. San Diego needs a turnover here. They need possession back badly before this thing ends. Trying to turn the tide and win this thing. Claremont, on the other hand, trying to perform simple tackles or shrug off defenders in the case of Samson Brown. Hold on to this ball with 25 and ticking. Pitched out to the outside. Whistle blows, and it looks like a player down for Claremont. That might be a cramp. It looked like that is a player grabbing at his calf. Couldn't quite see the jersey number there. But 6 seconds to go. It is San Diego State's last breath. They have a scrum in their favor. Once this scrum is put in, the next whistle or the next time Claremont has it, they'll kick it into touch and end the game. So San Diego State is in now or never mode. Down 21-17. A try will win it. It's grubbed up near the front. It's anybody's ball, but Claremont is back there. Can they recover it? It looked like they lost it for a moment. San Diego State tries to regain possession desperately. Claremont has it, shrugging off tacklers. They just have to kick it into touch to end this game, but they can't quite get the kick away. San Diego State wants the possession. Claremont going to get a penalty called. They should be able to end it here. Kicked it into touch. Time has expired, but the referee needs them to restart play back where his whistle was.
This has been a really fun game, Josh, getting to see both of these teams battle out. They're really bringing their A game here. And that is the conclusion of the Claremont and San Diego State University game. Absolutely brilliant work from both teams. Great show out here of athleticism. And I'm excited to see how they progress throughout the day.
San Diego State put up a good fight in the last couple of minutes. They had their opportunities. They came right back when we thought Claremont had put it to bed. But in the end, it looks like they're going to get another line out here. This game is not final yet, despite what our scoreboard says. Referee awards a line out. Claremont wins it, but San Diego State has it.
I don't know exactly why that was called, but this is interesting for sure.
San Diego State's going to get another possession according to the referee. Maybe the game didn't end right when Claremont kicked it into touch, and that would be brutal for the Lions if that's how they ended up not winning this game. Looks like the Aztecs have one last breath. They rook it over, bring it back to the outside for Ellen Brooke. Back to the middle, but that looked like it might have been a forward pass, and so they'll have to bring it back. Is that what you saw, Isabella?
It looked like it could have been a forward pass. I really don't know what the call is right now. I think they're going to call game right now.
Yeah, the referees are huddling up. They seem to have a discussion. Here comes the third official from the other touchline. So all three referees are gathering up. The teams are huddling. Some players are shaking hands. This might be over.
I think.
We're not 100% sure, and that's what it looks like the decision they're going to make is the four officials have come together and they are calling this game final. 21-17, the Claremont Lions knock off the Aztecs of San Diego State and win it by 4. They hold on in the end for a successful victory.
That was a lot of fun to see, Josh. It's games like this that you go, kind of go overtime, that are always the most fun and exciting. You just see the boys really just getting that extra wind of energy, that adrenaline pumping in them, trying to make those scores, trying to do it. But both teams played excellent out here today. It was fun getting to see San Diego again. Truly, this program produces some amazing athletes, and Claremont, once again, they have always had the stamina. They have always had the capabilities, and that was brought to the field today. Amazing job on both teams, and congratulations to Claremont for the win.
A handful of long runs did it. And next up, a marquee matchup you won't want to miss. UCLA has already shown us what the Bruins can do, but the Trojans of Southern California come in and try and defend their territory in what should be a fiery matchup. The Battle of Southern California starts now. UCLA, USC, a men's showdown at the West Coast Rugby Sevens. We are about set to kick things off. Isabella, tee us up. What are you looking for today?
I mean, this is a game against two schools who have known rivalry throughout their entire athletics. But honestly, I've gotten to see UCLA this morning. They came and they brought the fire. Their game this morning earlier was truly one of my favorite games to watch today. Their defensive line was great. Their offensive line was up on the defensive line, pushing them to every step of the power. So I'm excited to see what UCLA brings. And I haven't seen USC yet, so let's see what they bring to the table.
Whoa,
but I'm ready for some breakaways.
Behind the back pass starts off a run, and it's going to be an immediate try for USC. 20 seconds into it, sliding into the try zone. It was all started by a behind the back, ridiculous no-look pass, and it set the Trojans up for success. Not a half minute into this game, they strike the lead.
I mean, USC is just it's an amazing school. They produce an amazing rugby program. And that offload from behind the back, like it is just there. That just takes practice. That takes skill. So we'll watch the replay really quick. Tapped in UCLA's favor. Good hit right there. Looks like he loses possession of the ball,
Oh my
maintains it,
word.
offloads off the side right there to his player who's sprinting onto the ball. Second offload right here, right up the middle for a breakaway, breaking away from every form of UCLA player. I mean, that was a straight shot down Highway 1. Amazing job for for USC.
Wow, my goodness. The no-look pass and the offload leading to the try. UCLA tries to answer, but that one is nicely intercepted by the Trojans to take it back the other way. That was Ian Smith, the junior, breaking that one up. I didn't even get a chance to tell you that UCLA is wearing their classic powder blues and the Trojans are wearing the golden and classic maroon red stripes, but UCLA has the answer to the try. Freddie Jobber ties things up and gives the Bruins the chance to take the lead. 5-5, 2 minutes in. It is a passing fiesta for UCLA, and it turns into points.
You know, there's nothing better than a good stiff arm, and that is exactly what we saw here from UCLA. Great hand to ball coordination. We're going to kick for a conversion. Let's see. If they make it, they're going to be up right here. So let's see. And the kick is good, which now brings UCLA to 7, USC 5. Let's watch the replay really quick. It's a quick stumble for the ball, but number 7 manages to get it, tries to make a breakaway, but can't quite do it. So they set up for a ruck immediately, able to pass that ball out to 11, and they just shift it all the way down. Nice to number 3, who stiff arms them and scores that try. Amazing job from UCLA.
The pass from Joseph Lambert, and UCLA has the response that they were looking for. Coach Harry Bennett pleased
Gonna be a knock on
for that one there, but you're right. Possession gets turned over after that was dropped. So the Bruins will look to regain their footing here and possibly add on top of their lead after they took the 2-point lead due to the conversion. It'll be a scrum restarting in favor of UCLA.
Let's see what UCLA can do here. They just gained possession of the ball. Let's see if they can make that ball move. And it's a tight move.
This is a stale scrum for a little bit. USC put up a good fight, but UCLA comes back and they make some big time moves, taking it into contact again, as they are known for their fierceness of the Bruins, of the Baby Bears, taking it down into contact. It's going to be dug out there from Sam Reed, who scored 2 tries in their opening dominant win over Cal's second side team. It was a 38-5 blowout win. They fascinated the rugby world there. They're trying to do so here. They're about a meter away from it. Can they force it through? Right back out to Lambert, who already assisted on the first try. He doesn't go anywhere. The Trojans stand strong. Make sure they get organized back on side. They whip it far back out for Pierce McMahon, but it is a try. Pierce does it. He takes it in 2-score lead for UCLA. They do it nicely, and they continue to move the ball well, Isabella. That's where they're finding success.
Completely agree. They have an amazing capability of just kind of confusing the defense a little bit on what way they're going to go, whether or not they're going to cut it or make that breakaway. And that split second of hesitation from the defensive side of USC is causing them to just miss them by a slight mark. And UCLA makes the conversion. Let's watch the replay right here. The ball gets sent out, passing it to number 5, who goes to make the run in. And he goes down into contact, quickly rucking over, trying to get possession once again from UCLA, sending it back out. And this is the moment right here. He stiff arms him, comes up front, and just barely gets his heels. USC really tried right there, but UCLA ended up scoring.
Absolutely. UCLA comes back after giving up the first try of the game to score 2. We're down to a minute and a half to play in the first. Does USC have the response? That is a powerful move by Pierce Kelly to bring it right up the middle, but McMahon, the junior, business economics major, one of the veteran guys on this team, showing his leadership there. He called for that ball. It was clear he was looking for it. He knew what he needed to do, made one man miss, and from there, it was just a jolly jog into the try zone. That ball slipped right out of the hands of Luka Yegetsnar, but he's able to re-control. Oh, another behind-the-back try for USC. Didn't work quite as well as the last one did. They're not able to turn the corner. Flips it back in towards the middle. 37 seconds remain in the first half. Nice offload, a little grubber right off the middle, but UCLA uses their speed to be able to get back. That is one of the smaller guys on the team, but he's got the speed to be able to do so. That was Nico DiMatteo forcing the turnover. 20 seconds left. UCLA has a chance to extend the lead before half. Can this one final possession go their way? To the inside. One more offload and one to beat. Slipping tacklers. No, a magnificent effort to bring him down at the last moment for USC. That ball's free on the ground, though. Not being able to pick up some chaos at the other end. That might be the halftime whistle from the referee. Oh my goodness, UCLA had a prime opportunity, a game-changing tackle on that end for USC to halt the score right where it is, Isabella. That is maximum effort and maximum reward.
Yeah, USC, they were really on him. Amazing tackle job done there by your outside demon. It's hard when you do a breakaway like that and you have no one there to no one in your pocket so that you could just pop it up and run it in. And so hopefully UCLA doesn't end up doing, something like that, but it comes with the game, a lot of stress, a lot of anxiety. So let's see how they turn this around.
You wonder if the UCLA guy thought he'd be able to break that tackle pretty easily, just didn't feel like going to the outside a little more, tried to make that conversion a little too easy, but it gave the USC man an angle to be able to cut him off and make the tackle there. 0-0s read the first half clock. We're just waiting for that whistle right there, and the referee has decided we will go to the half. It's a 14-5 UCLA lead, but it could have been much more. For the first half they played, USC has to be thinking they're in an all right spot despite not playing a great half. How do the Bruins continue this dominance in the second half, Isabella? How can they get back to their first game ways?
That's a great question. UCLA right now, everything they're doing right now is very well. I would just say support on those edges, making sure that those players are there to ruck over immediately if they go down, able to get that pop. Offloads on UCLA are just fantastic. I'm really enjoying watching that. USC, I will say they came out strong right out of the gate, but they're having a little bit of a struggle moment. It's hard when you get a little bit frazzled out there on the field when other teams start gaining possession of it. So I think they just need to take a quick breather, recenter themselves, get back in there with the same mindset that they came into this game with. They have the capabilities, they have the stamina, they have the discipline. And I think it really just comes down to just getting that depth, resetting, sending that ball out, maintaining possession, and making sure it goes to hand.
100%. This halftime break is brought to you by Falcon West. We'll tell you that you don't want to just get coverage. You want to get trusted expertise. Falcon West Insurance has been protecting what matters since 1981. Let's see if the Trojans of USC can turn around their not great first half performance and be able to fight back into this thing as they break the huddle and go out to the pitch for the second half. Coach Harry Bennett in his 5th season with the Bruins will try to rally his troops to have another good second half and try and get their second win of the tournament. As I mentioned earlier, they already beat Cal's B-side 38-5 in a dominant opening victory, but now they're facing a little bit of a tougher task in USC, who by no means is out of this thing and could 100% come right back into this game.
Completely agree, Josh. That is the beauty of sevens. One half can really turn the entire tide of the game. Let's see what happens.
Turn the tide of the game, maybe even turn the tide of your team's future tournament. That ball got knocked on as it wasn't received properly from the kickoff. So USC, I believe, will have a scrum to start this second half.
Yes, you are correct. They're going to feed it into the scrum, and honestly, let's see what happens.
USC, a prime opportunity to put some points up on the board in the second half. Remember, they already missed their opening conversion kick, so they're going to need multiple scores here if they want to be able to come back. Taken out of the back by number 7 for USC. That's Waylon Finkel. They have it by the 22-meter line. Pierce Kelly. Kelly dragging defenders, won't go down, gets rucked over. Referee says the Bruins must back up. They do. Here comes the try scorer already, who dumps it off. Dangerous pass, but it got taken in. And the assister to that try was Waylon Finkel, who already had the behind-the-back pass. But that one is blown dead, and I believe UCLA will regain possession here.
You know, Josh, it's really hard when you have those awesome runs that you're getting on the side and you just have no one there to support you. There's been a couple times where USC could have exploited the lack of UCLA players on the sides, but they just had no one there with them. And so they had to take that ball down into a ruck. Now we're going to scrum again. And let's see if we can get some ball movement, see if they're going to find some breakaways, some gaps, and really just put UCLA to the test.
UCLA with a nice run, and it's going to go the distance, I believe. Only one man can track him down, but he's not going to be caught until he's into the try zone. Sam Reed, who had 2 tries to open the Bruins tournament here, has another 70-plus meter one here to extend UCLA to a 14-point victory. What a try this one, and he is asking coach to sub him off because, boy, he's tired after that long run.
I mean, I completely agree, Josh. Running from that sprint to that length is really, really tiring and really exhausting. UCLA gets the convert. It looks like they got the conversion.
Yes, conversion was perfect.
So we're going to watch the replay right here. It was a quick pick and go. Nice fake to him. Cuts right there. Stiff arms to the face.
Wow.
UCSC.
That's what
and he
opened
runs
up the hole.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the problem. If you miss a tackle, man, and there's no one else there, if you don't have 2-on-1, that breakaway is just not going to be, it's not going to get defeated. And that is exactly what happened.
Missed tackles and sevens are backbreakers. You're right. You're not there. You got teammates tied up with other assignments, and it might be a while until someone else is able to get there. In this case, no one's able to get there. Sam Reed has a tiring run, a max effort run at that, but nonetheless a 21-5 lead for UCLA, and with under 4 to go, can't say the Trojans are completely out of it, but this is going to be a steep hill to climb. But we've seen crazy things in this tournament. Don't rule USC out just yet, as here they have an open run on the inside track. It's number 21, going to go all the way down inside the 5-meter line. Great tackle by Pierce McMahon, who's already scored for UCLA. Saved a try that time. Referee upheld play with 3:14 to play in the second half, and UCLA earns possession back. My goodness, that's a big momentum shift. USC all the way down there, but the Trojans can't get anything out of it.
I completely agree. I mean, when he ran that ball, he kept looking back at that UCLA player, and it was just that split second of hesitation in his sprint that caused him to get caught up by that player. Now UCLA has possession, and it looks like they're going to throw the ball in for a line out. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep,
but it looks like they're about to do it.
Yes, they are setting up for a USC favored line out. Pierce McMahon, already showed off the speed, the agility on the try. And, that's basically a net of 2 tries, because if he's not there for UCLA, that's another try going to the Trojans. So at the end of the day, he has made a massive impact on this game. Someone who you haven't seen much of from UCLA is Sergio Roquia, who had 2 tries in their opening match. He wears number 12 for the Bruins. I don't believe he's on the pitch out right now, but it's not exactly like they need him. They are still up 21-5, under 2 minutes to play. The Trojans are on their last gasp, Isabella.
Yeah, they're getting really tired there. There's not a lot of sprinting on the ball on those outside wings. And so it's giving the defensive side of UCLA plenty of time to just get up on them and really pressure them in these high pressure situations and just cause them anxiety.
Trojans have it. Referee signals for UCLA to back up. USC comes with a touch and go, comes to the near side. Stiff arm, nice move, dragging tacklers. This is what you needed to see out of USC to play with this Bruins team. Up and down the pitch, but the Bruins continue to wall off, seal off, force backwards passes, force negative meter yardage.
Yeah, Josh, it's getting really hard there on the ends. They're just taking it into contact every single time, and they just don't have the time to take it into contact right now. There needs to be some pops on the field. There needs to be some loops in order for USC to get back in this game.
Massive tackle. Nicholas Burnick was emphatic with that one. That was a big hit, and he dragged him down nicely. But with 44 seconds to play, you're right, unless there's a grand slam ball coming from USC, it's going to be too little too late. UCLA to the outside. It looks like they may have one more with a trailer if he needs it, but he doesn't. It's another try. This time it is Jet Bunch, his first of the tournament, and he's going to ground it to do it. Nail is in the coffin. UCLA will take the Battle of Southern California.
Absolute brilliant job from UCLA. If we saw a playback again of that, it was awesome the way that the center was able to just kind of draw the outside defenseman into him, making him think he was going to come for the breakaway, immediately offloads. There is no one there to get him down, and Jet is able to make that run all the way into the try zone, and the conversion is good. Let's see this replay. The ball gets out from under the ruck, sends it right down the line, does a quick false with it, offloads it right there on the edge, and you see the defenseman is not there. He was too worried about getting that other guy down. He did not see those quick wheels on the side, and that is almost game. I think that's game, for UCLA.
Game. They line it up and handshake it. Isabella, I appreciate it. I thank you. These last 2 games have been a blast. I will leave you and Mr. David Lawrence to it. You got a great next 2 coming up right here on Field 2. Falcons Rugby, Cathedral Catholic, Western Washington, and SDSU. I will see you later, my friend. I'm Josh Willifer, saying goodbye for now. Have fun.
Thank you so much, Josh. It is so good to see some high school out here. I have had the pleasure of watching some high school games earlier today, and it has been nothing short of extraordinary. We are here today with the Falcons against the Cathedral Catholic, and I'm back with David Lawrence. David, welcome back.
Oh my word, Isabella, did you have any idea it was going to be like this? I feel wrung out just watching. It's been so good here in the West Coast Sevens.
I know, honestly, it has been so much fun. Correct me if I'm wrong, David, but I think this is the first tournament of the season. Is that correct?
Yeah, I believe it's a 3-parter, and but most of these teams have already sort of, won their own championships. For instance, as you already mentioned, we're back with the feisty Torrey Pines Falcons. This time, though, a new opponent for them, Cathedral Catholic's number 2 team. Both of these teams have a lot of history, a lot of pride. You and I already talked about the Falcons in that first match. Cathedral Catholic are no slouches. They won the Southern California Interscholastic Rugby Federation Championship this year, and they produce top-level players each and every year. Isabella, I'm seeing the evidence. Rugby is on the rise here in the United States, and it's got me excited.
It's got me excited too, David. And the kick is to Cathedral, where they get the ball, and the Falcons are on them. They are trying to put pressure on that offensive line as soon as possible, attempting to break the ruck right here, but it's the Cathedral that manages to get it out to the sides, really trying to get the ball to their wings, but they have lost possession, and it looks to be a knock on from Cathedral. The ball is going to go to the Falcons, I believe. Sorry, we're scrumming. We're actually going to scrum for it, but the ball is for the Falcons. It's so early on in this game. I haven't gotten the opportunity to see a lot of Cathedral Catholic out here, so I'm excited to see what they bring to the field today.
Me too. And you know what? A little side note: I love their kit. There's something really charming and throwbacky about it. It's semi reminiscent of the Brave Blossoms in Japan. I just like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, their kids are extremely nice. A quick pass out right there going down, and he is trying to break through being a dump truck. It is taking multiple players to get him down and trying to ruck over right now. But the ball does manage to remain in possession of the Falcons. And they get it to the edge right there. And he is not going down without a fight. And they are pushing. This is reminding me a lot of 15s, David.
Wow. He just turned himself into a one person driving them all. That was pretty
That is
remarkable to see.
that is exactly what happened. And it looks like the ball is going to the Cathedral. And it looks like we're going to have another scrum. I'm excited to see kind of what happens. But yeah, that looked like a maul to me. Who's going to tell them that this is a sevens game?
Well, we know from how dangerous these Falcons can be. We Cathedral need to get out of their own zone here. It feels like every moment they're back here, it's dangerous, and they need to. I hope they have a set piece they can go to here to get them out of jail.
Completely agree. They're really using that space. Love the depth right there. No one is guarding him, but the ball does not make it to hand. And it looks like it's going to be a knock on Cathedral. Ball looks like they're going to scrum again. It
Oh,
is just,
this is
there's
very dangerous.
It's hard when you're going against such a high contact team like the Falcons. They want it and they want it bad. They play clean, but they play hard. It is a lot of fun, getting to see them when they're really close to their try zone because you could tell they want it, David.
Yeah, and you don't score points based on body language, but I feel like Cathedral need to sort of buck up here a little bit. They've held them out of the try zone so far. Their defense looks good, but they seem frustrated to me.
Yeah. And that tackle just did not make it. He's grabbing onto him by the edge. It's really hard in situations like that when you're going down. You don't know whether or not to set up for a ruck. You don't know whether or not to pop it. And it's moments like that that can cause a turnover, which is exactly what happened here. And now Cathedral has possession of the ball. Let's see if they can get it away from their yard lines. And so the ball goes out very there on the edge. And it looks like we're going to do another tap and go penalty against Falcons, and they are running it as well as they can. They tried to do a little quick step right there, number 22, but it is just going to the ground as they set back up for the run. And it's a good pass all the way out there to the wing, but it was a little high, giving the Falcons defense enough time to run up on them and really intercept them. Their defensive line is showing so much promise today. I'm really excited, David, to see how these Falcon players progress. But aside from that, Cathedral is really putting on a show. Their maneuvering and their footwork here is extremely commendable.
Yeah, you're right. It was the right idea and not the perfect execution for them, but that gives me hope that they've got things in the bag. This could be a moment for them right now. I don't know, the ball's starting to look slippery out there. I don't know if it's nerves or if there's some grease on the field there,
Mhm.
but a lot of handling errors right now.
Yeah, and it's hard as a coach and as a player to watch on the sidelines as simple little mistakes like this can cost the game. But at the end of the day, when you get in your head in rugby, it's really hard to just make the easiest things, just make mistakes on them. And the ball goes into touch right there, and it looks like it's going to be a line out Falcons. Let's see if they have a chance to really make a play off of this. I've seen the Falcons in the past do some really good plays off of their lineout, so I'm hoping they can get it to the wing here, make a good run, make a good breakthrough on Cathedral. But there is no points on the board right now. We're 2 minutes into the first half, and let's see what happens. And
I think we
Falcons
saw them
gain
run this exact
possession.
line out last time too. That cute little short pass.
Mm-hmm. They did do well on it last time, but it doesn't look like it makes the impact that they want it to. So Cathedral gets the ball. It was a turnover. Now they're going to try what to do. Cathedral is doing so good, but they are just not getting those balls quick enough. I need to see a little bit more speed on them, and that is what I'm talking about right there. That breakaway is exactly what they needed to score the try. See, they had it. I knew they had it.
Amazing. We want to see some speed. Oh, there it is. What else do we want to see? A trip to Europe. How about that?
I know. Maybe
An
that'll fall.
incredible piece of skill. So much speed to burn. Just a beautiful play. Cathedral, they finally broke through, like you said. They've just kind of been their own worst enemies so far, and they finally put it together. I wonder if this is going to translate into confidence that they're going to have for the rest of this match.
I hope so, David. I hope so. They're just such a good team. Let's watch this replay, David. What are you seeing here?
Oh, Falcons are putting in big hits, but they just don't have the space. They're clumping in too close here. And then when Cathedral are able to get it out wide, it's just too wide for them. And then suddenly the tiny little gap opens up in the middle. That's all the speedster needs to get through there. I'm looking for the number on his back there, but I just missed it.
I did too. It's really hard to see with these striped letters, but I'm excited to see what happens here now that Cathedral is kicking it over to the Falcons. Let's see if they get a little angry. See if they have a little pep in their step as they run. But he's just kind of running horizontal right now, not getting many meters. But they're hoping to kind of, sprint it down. And it is a good blow through right here from a Falcon player. And as he goes down and sets up for a ruck, clean pass out there by Alex Vong. He gets it to the edge all the way out to number 3, Eon Grover. And it's a run, it's a sprint, and it is a full send all the way down the highway number 17. Amazing job here by, I believe it's Joe Ramono. I'm just so excited, getting to see the Falcons. Really, I knew they could make a breakaway like that. It was beautiful. It was really beautiful.
Holy cow, the skill on display. We knew that was going to happen. Are we sure these are high schoolers? Like, what kind of strength and conditioning do they have? They're so fast. They're so strong. And just in setting up that try, too, that sort of led to that breakthrough. I'm trying to remember his name from the last game. The guy who's wearing right here, the man with the long pants. It's almost like wearing the bright orange shoes. It just makes you stand out. He is a punishing runner. He's just unafraid of contact, and he's always winning the collisions. That's how they end up getting the extra space outside, and then it's just some shiftiness, just elusiveness to get through, and then it's all gas the rest of the way. Dots it down, no problem.
Absolutely amazing job here. We are now in the halftime. This live stream is being brought to you by TVX, which has been covering sports in San Diego and around the Southwest for nearly 20 years. They are committed to bringing you the best in live, local, and emerging sports. Visit tvx.com or check them out on YouTube, Instagram, and X at TVX Sports Video. David, what are you feeling? We are going into this right now. It was such a close call, now tying Falcons and the Catholic Cathedral. Tell me, what are we thinking of seeing in this second half, based off of the way that the two teams have been playing?
100%. If I'm both coaches, I'm saying the exact same message. That message is discipline, stick to the basics. Don't be your own worst enemy. Don't make mistakes. Don't screw up the little tiny things, because in a game with the fine margins like this, that is going to be the difference. This game is on a knife edge. These teams are so well matched. Anything could happen. One little mistake is probably going to mean the difference in this one, and you don't want it to be you that is making that mistake.
Yep. Totally agree, David. Completely agree. Rugby, honestly, it comes back to the basics. It always comes back to the basics. Are we getting our hands on the ball? Are we getting that depth? Are we getting the shifting? Are we moving as one unit? Because rugby truly is a team sport. There is no singular man. We can have breakthroughs, but breakthroughs are only set up. The breakaways are only set up by the team. And so I really look forward to seeing kind of how the Falcons and the Cathedral Catholic are going to come into the second half, and they both want it today.
It's such a great point you make too. And, we're trying to grow the game of rugby in the United States. A lot of players who would be great rugby players kind of find themselves filtered off into American football. And a message for parents who are deciding is, should my kid play football? My answer to you is, Rugby is safer, and you're going to get to touch the ball. In football, it's very likely, by the time you're 11, you're not going to carry the ball anymore. You're not going to throw the ball anymore. In rugby, everyone gets to do everything. You're playing on both sides of the ball. It's the ultimate team sport.
Yeah, completely. And the ball looks like it goes into touch right there, and it's
Ooh.
picked up by the Falcons, and they're going to run with it anyways. All right, let's
we
see what
we
they
need a shot
do.
of the coach pulling his hair out right now. That was rough.
Yeah. Everyone has those moments, and they're on the very edge, number 17, for his second try in what, 20, 30 seconds? That
Oh
is
my
just.
gosh. Again, and he just finds right in the middle of the post. It makes it look so easy. You can see he's starting to blow a little bit now, but what a player and what a performance so far. These Falcons, you and I are becoming Falcons fans, I think. We might end up buying jerseys after this
You
tournament.
know what? I'm afraid that that might be a true statement. Getting to see these boys out there really really work. I can't believe honestly that this is a high school team. I'm extremely impressed by their academics program and the way that they're able to create these athletes. And so many. Let's watch this replay really quick. If you would, David, what are you seeing here?
Well, it's just perfect. They all knew exactly what they were doing. The little skip pass goes perfectly, a really flat pass, and that's all he needs. Just a little sliver of space, and boom, he's gone. You're just not going to catch him after that.
It's so true. That kid has wheels unlike anything I've seen. And the ball is maintaining retention here with Catholic
Ooh.
Cathedral. And it's a pass down. Amazing job there to my number 9. And they're quickly offloading it to the edge. They look a little bit stressed out, David.
Yeah, but so shifty that the way they work in concert, all the players seem to know where the others are. This is training. This is hours and hours of practice and training. This is listen to your coach. This is the discipline we were looking for in the second half.
This is bloody good rugby, is what it is. Oh my goodness. Okay, and it looks like it's going to be a turnover. Falcons are now gaining or no, Falcons are not getting possession.
Oh,
Cathedral still has it, but it looks like it's a penalty on the Falcons. Okay, that was my bad. Did he get a yellow card there or no?
I didn't see a card come out. I think the ref heard something he didn't like and just marched him back.
Okay. Well, it looks like they are down a player. I did not see a
Oh,
sub, but the ball is getting passed out right here by Cathedral, and they're taking advantage of it. Beautiful
oh,
run. They're done. Oh, and he is going down to contact. Someone needs to ruck over him really fast to get that ball out to the wing and not give the defensive line enough time to shift. But it looks like he looks a little confused on whether or not there was a whistle blown, but he's still running, trying to offload it right into number 13's hands, and he's trying, but he just does not have possession of that ball in order for it to be a proper try. Amazing fight by Cathedral, though.
a frustrating passage for them. They're so close. And see the refs are still talking about it. Yep, they're calling it a knock on. Really frustrating for them. They need to stick to it, though. They're right in this game. It's anyone's contest right now. It's only one score. Both these teams are eminently capable of scoring in 2 seconds. We've already seen it. They need to keep their heads down, concentrate.
Yeah, David, it's moments like this that it gets very, very stressful when you're having those quick offloads back and forth and you're not paying attention to spatial awareness and you're just kind of randomly offloading the ball. There is going to be a possible chance of stumbling and messing up on it, but the Falcons are taking advantage of every single weak point here in Cathedral, but Cathedral is trying their hardest. Their defense staying up on them really nice and tight, trying to hit them and get them down, but the tackles are just not getting hit low enough in order for it to make a real impact. And the Falcons are setting it up right here. Again, number 17, a quick pick and go, but is down and does a pop right here to the side. Luckily, that was not a knock on. Very close though. And they're just scrapping right now for shirts. There needs to be a good hit, boys.
Wow. Nerveless stuff right now.
Mm-hmm. And it's a quick grab, and it looks like it's going to be a knock on right now from the Falcons, which means that the Cathedral is going to be gaining possession, and it looks like they're about to do a scrum again. David, this has
Worth
been a
mentioning.
difficult day.
It's worth mentioning the officiating has been solid today. It's been really good, and the most important thing is consistency, and I think we're getting
Mm-hmm.
that. On top of all the other great rugby we're seeing it done well and officiated well.
Of course, the Sirs are making great calls today, this morning and this afternoon. And it's a quick pick and grab, sending it out to number 13. And he throws it all the way
Woo.
to the side, to the wing, trying to make a run, just gaining meters on meters on meters. But it sadly goes down. And it's a call, a quick back. And now Falcons are gaining possession of the ball. We are in for a tight, stressful second half with 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Falcons gaining possession.
Isabella, it's exactly what we said at halftime. It's going to be the fine little margins. It's going to be the fine little moments where you make something exactly accurate or just a little bit off. So far, that's been the deal, and they're still in it, but time's ticking and the possession is changing here.
Yeah, completely agree. Looks like we're going to be doing a line out here, and the line out looks to be with Cathedral. I'm really excited to see what happens here. Actually, I lied. It's going to be the Falcons throwing it in.
There's
Let's
danger signs for Cathedral here.
Yeah, it's a really stressful moments like this, but they can turn the game around. All they need is a try and a conversion to really make a difference here. Let's see what they can get off of this line out.
They ran to that trick play again. I don't know if they should keep going to the well for this line out.
I don't know if Cathedral has picked up on it or not, but they went straight into contact on that one, not getting any meters. And he's trying so hard. He's just got to go. He will not go down. He is not going down. I repeat, you need a couple more people on him because he is not going down. And it's just small little things, boys. And it's okay because Cathedral is right there trying to gain ground, trying to gain possession of it. And it is Cathedral's ball. It was a knock on for the Falcons, and they get it out to the side. Center has it right now, debating whether or not to pass it to the end, and he passes it to the end. Good stiff arm there from number 11, and it's a run all the way down from Stockmeyer. Amazing. Beautiful job. Great sprint, great possession of the ball. Beautiful work from Boyd Stockmeyer.
Well, what a well-worked try. They just puppeted Falcons around on like a yo-yo. It was beautiful by Boyd Stockmeyer. Beautifully worked. An absolute team try. Just turned them around, pick the right line, get those hips turned, and then they offload to the winger. Boom, gas all the way in, and we are tied up. What a contest.
Let's see this replay here, David.
Oh, yeah, here we go. We're going to see this beautiful line. It's a nice little long pass, and then here, just holding it in both hands, making the defender stay with you until they're turned just the wrong way. Then the quick little pass to the streaking winger who picked just the right line. It's all over from there.
Completely agree. I mean, I'm very impressed by the guy who just did that pass over to number 11. He did an amazing job right there, knowing exactly how long to hold on to the ball before he offloaded it to his teammate. Great rugby IQ we are seeing out here from both teams on the field. And now we are in zero at the moment, negative time. We have no idea which way this is going to go. This is a fight for the death. Let's see. And
Isabella,
the
who knew high
tackles are
school rugby
hard.
was so good? This is incredible.
I know I didn't, and I'm thoroughly humbled at the moment. Thoroughly humbled. And
Absolutely.
Falcons are just trying to get their way through. They are trying. Cathedral wants to poach it so bad. Some good jackling happening on Cathedral's end. And it looks like it's going to be a call knock on. Oh my goodness, this is a
Oh,
stressful time.
did a card just come out? I'm struggling to see what the officials are telling them right now.
I did not see a card come out, but it does look like the sir is talking, but we cannot hear it over our comms. It looks like a tie. I think we're going to tie the game, actually. Is that the end, David? I think it's the end.
Yeah, I think he blew full time on that. Wow.
Yep.
Well, we were asking this question earlier, and you know what? When you get a draw, sometimes it's frustrating. This feels deserved. These teams were so well matched and so similar, and great skill on display. I'm so impressed. I gotta say, I'm kind of glad that you know what? Neither of these teams ended up winning, and they both deserve to.
Exactly, David. It was absolutely so much fun being here with you, commentating. This is Isabella Corral. I'm going to pass the microphone over to my co host, Josh. Amazing work done by both the Falcons and Cathedral. Enjoy the next game coming up, Washington versus San Diego.
Thanks so much, Isabella. This is fantastic. Um, I'm getting my rosters here together. It looks like we're going to jump right in. Western Washington University. Josh, Nice to have you back here. Actually, Isabella, if you haven't gone too far, I think this is actually your game with me, but we are getting ready to kick off Washington, the Vikings, of course, facing San Diego State University. This is their number 2 team. Really great team. We've seen such great stuff from the women Aztecs and the men Aztecs all day today. Really excited for this one. Let's see what we've got.
You're right, David. I am back. It was a joke. LOL. I thought my break was right now. Sadly, it was not. So I'm back here, lead commentating. So excited to be back. It was a quick second. David, can you take over for a moment while I grab the rosters out? Because apparently I do not get a coffee break.
Yeah, it took me a second to get these rosters here too, but I'm very excited. Um, where are we right now? Western Washington University. They're stuck deep in their own half, but they're shaping to come out. They're going to come out strong. They're going to attack. We don't see much kicking today. People aren't kicking over the top. We don't see much kick chase. It's a lot of just brave rugby. We see fends. We see confusing running lines. We see deception in running technique. We see a lot of players who just want to be carrying that ball, and it's been incredibly exciting to watch. This is our first line out of the match. San Diego State. They're looking to. What are they going to cook up here for this?
Yeah, completely agree.
Oh, it's perfectly executed. Beautiful. They're going backwards, but for a reason, and they're getting out where they want to be. This is shaping up to be a potentially positive series of play here. Speed, again, out wide, but just doesn't go to hand. Ball comes back in. It's still an open play. San Diego State looking for a place to offload, not really doing it yet. Isabella, this is furious stuff.
All right, David, I am back. Let's get into it. No, I completely agree. It looks like it's going to be a knock-on going to Washington. You know, it's moments like this where it's just we're first up, we're fresh, we're getting off the field. They played earlier. They're shaking off all the nerves, shaking off all the adrenaline. And we're going to start off strong here with a scrum, a nice big scrum from both teams. And let's kind of see what they do with it. And it looks like it's Washington feeding it into the scrum. Ball comes out quick, but San Diego is on him right there. Great possession all the way passed down. What is he going to do with it? Is he going to run with it? Is he going to pass it down? He is running with it. He is stiff arming and making that breakaway straight down the line. Washington, Western Washington, for your try. Amazing, bloody, brilliant. Great job from Western Washington.
Holy cow, Isabella. Beautiful stuff. I was just about to ask the question because, as you remember, this Western Washington team that came out really hot in the first match of the day here on pitch 2, the West Coast Sevens, they looked really dominant and then kind of fell asleep, took their foot off the gas, and ended up losing that match. I was really worried about their mental state coming into this one, if they were going to be able to shake it off. It looks like they've had no problem. That's a beautiful try. We're going to get a nice replay of this to see how it all came about. Off of the set piece, they knew exactly what they were doing. Beautiful pass intentionally back, and then just the cutout. Only one more pass to go if he even needs it. The beautiful stop, the stutter step is causing defenders to miss the line, and then just picks that angle. He's like Leroux Milan from Namibia. Just incredible stuff.
Yeah, completely. I mean, you know, we're seeing right here a lot of grabs. The tackles are just slightly making it. We need to see a little bit more propelling, a little bit more power behind San Diego when they go to make those tackles, because the reaching right now is just not making it. And that player from Washington was just able to outrun their grasp. And we are doing a line out San Diego, but Washington wins it by tipping it off and sending it right down the line. They are open deep if he can just sprint onto the ball and make a move with it, but defense is already up on him and trying to blow up the ruck, and the ref blows the whistle really quick, but it doesn't matter because Falcons regain possession of the ball. But it looks like they're coming back advantage going to Washington.
Oh, what a turnaround there. They don't forget they made, as they say in Australia, they got a nice meat pie out of that last scrum. I think they must be, chomping at the bit for this next one. This could be a big moment.
Completely agree, David. We've seen some good plays made off of the scrums in Washington previously. Let's see if they can do it now. As they feed the ball in, a quick turnaround, trying to run it up the middle, looking for the breakaway, and he manages to do it. Beautiful execution. Beautiful, 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 amazing job by Jonker Jonker actually is from South Africa. This kid is tight. He's reliable in games. You could see the stress, the anxiety that was coming right out of the scrum. He knew exactly where to run, exactly where to go, and he made it well known. Great job from Jonker right now.
Beautifully done. I'm gonna, because he's South African, he's from Pretoria. I'm gonna speculate it's probably Janko Jonker, but either way, he's a brilliant player. We highlighted him in the match earlier, and so much for my fears of a confidence loss. It's right back there. And by the way, this set piece, did somebody just pick up the video highlight of their last set piece and literally put a mirror to it? It was just, okay, we're gonna go left this time instead of right. Beautiful stuff. Excellent running.
You know what? I completely agree. Amazing job on that. If I do get the names wrong, I am dyslexic.
I
But
am making no claims to accuracy.
Amazing. Okay, watch this team go. San Diego is just not putting they are making Seattle really put the brakes on them. Washington is really having to put the brakes on them, but they are just getting around, really duking out the corners there on the sides, on the edges, and running it through. And it goes down for a ruck, and it looks like it's a call really quick. And it's going to be a quick tap and go here from San Diego. And they pass the ball out to the sides, trying to see if they can get a run right there. Good cut from him, but he just doesn't really make it. Washington is on him like white on rice. And he gets down from San Diego. Quick pass out to the side, but the ball doesn't quite make it to hand. And Washington takes that opportunity to try and regain possession of the ball. And it looks like it is going to be a penalty knock on right here. And the possession is going to go to, I would guess, Washington.
Yeah, the Vikings defense, it's ferocious around the breakdown. They're constantly jackling, they're disrupting the breakdown as it's happening. They're just all over it, and it's really kind of putting the tide in their favor.
Yeah, completely agree there, David. And it's going to be Washington's ball feeding it into the scrum. Let's see what they could do with it.
They have been loving it so far. 2 meat pies so far. Are they going to go to the store for another?
Maybe. We have 10 seconds left. Is Washington going to make their move within the first half? Can they do it? And it's a quick offload right there. Good handwork and it's trying to do an offload, but it just doesn't quite make it to hand. And they try to reset up their line, get that depth, and just go for a run straight into the try zone if he can make it. And there he goes again for his second try of this match. Amazing job there. I can't really see a number.
I think that's Liam Herring, number 2, if I saw the 2 right. Outrageous goose step. He had no business throwing that, and boy, did it work. And it gets him yet another try. This is a junior from Portland. He's a political science major, and he's one heck of a rugby player.
He is one heck of a rugby player. I hope so too, David. Let's see if there's a replay.
Boy, when they get into set piece, they just figure it out. They've got this all. There it was. Janko thought he had another one out there on the side, but they bring it around to the other side, working it really well. All the passes are just on the spot, and there it was, the goose step, and then this little turn, boom, defenders falling over, watching him go by. No one's catching him. He's like a gazelle right under the posts. This should be an easy conversion and a big lead.
Correct. Amazing work done from Washington. Up 21, San Diego 0. This USA Rugby is proud to partner with the College Rugby Association of America for 2024 to 2025 academic year. With the future USA Eagles taking the pitch today, we are pleased to support this experience for all student athletes. Learn more about the USA Eagles and how you can get involved with USA Rugby. This program is also sponsored here by Falcon West. Off the field, you're still a winner. The Falcon West Academy helps athletes build careers. Learn more at falconwest.com/academy. David, we're so excited here.
Those halftimes go by quick, huh? It's incredible.
It really is. I mean, that's the fun game.
It doesn't feel like you get a chance to. Yeah, the fitness levels, you got to be fit enough for halftime even. It's incredible. You don't really get a chance to catch your breath. But, it's been all Western Washington so far. But San Diego State, 3 scores, as we all know, it's 7s. They could do that in 2 minutes from now. We could be saying, how did they take the lead? It's going to be exciting. I expect some more scoring in the second half. Let's go.
Exactly, David. What would you like to see from San Diego coming into the second half?
It doesn't seem like they're clicking right. They're sort of. I'm seeing some handling errors. It doesn't seem like they always know where their supporting players are. It seems like passes go a little bit off, or somebody makes a break, but then there's no support for them. It's just a little frustrating. It feels like if they tweak the knob just a hair, all of this could suddenly come into beautiful focus.
And that knob looks tweaked, but I think it got untweaked, but then it got tweaked back in for San Diego. And they now have possession of the ball once again, trying to run it through, but a Washington player just picked him up. That looked like a dump, but I don't. He didn't take it fully down to the ground, so I think he's okay. The ref looks like he's calling right now. It's going to be a quick tap and go for San Diego. Let's see what they can do with it. See if they can use their depth and their wide spatial awareness here to really make some good breakaways, good plays off of the side. And he is just
This
not
is
going
promising.
down. It is. And the ball comes out again to the wings, trying to make a breakaway right there. And he gets slung all the way down. But it's a knock on, not really, but it is a penalty against them. And they are going to run another 10 yards. There we go. Picks up the ball really quick, running it all the way down, trying to get into the try zone. But Washington is just putting up a fight today. They do not want it. And the ball looks like it gets kicked into touch.
Wow, that's kind of exactly what I was talking about. That pass didn't quite go where it was supposed to. That caused the winger to have to slow down, change his angle, turn away. That meant that the defenders were able to get there in time. Presto, it's another turnover. Really frustrating moments for San Diego after some promising phases.
Yeah, but they do have possession of the ball here right now. Let's see if they can make something with it. The ball goes down, and it causes enough time and hesitation for Washington to really just get up in their business and try to gain possession of the ball. I mean, look at them trying to jackal this again, but it's going to be a quick penalty, not releasing right here, and we're going to San Diego. It looks like they are going to get that penalty, and the ball is going to go to Washington. And let's see now that Washington has possession of the ball, what they can do with it.
That was a frustrating passage of play for the Aztecs. It really felt like they needed to score there, and it looked like they were going to. And now, so much possession lost, all this time, all this effort. So they're going to have to really figure it out if they want to turn this around.
Yeah. Yep, and the ball goes out in touch right now. And so let's see what they're going to call. I'm going to guess we're going to do a line out right here on Washington. Let's see if they can get some good plays off of this. They're up right now 21, San Diego nil. I'm hoping that San Diego can really just kind of put their foot in there, get possession, show the power and why they're such a good team. But Washington is just exploiting every possible weakness San Diego has in their defensive line. And right here, didn't make the tackle. And I'm telling you, David, those tackles being missed are causing them the game. And it is number 12, Mr. Goose Step, coming in again, making that
Oh my!
score. Amazing work.
Wow, that, that's number 12. That's Seamus Tui. He is a freshman. Would you believe it? Incredible! What a
No
performance!
words. No words. Truly, no words. I
When
had
you've got
heard.
somebody with that kind of speed, you really can just, if you can get any kind of angle, he's going to beat somebody to the sideline, and then it's just a home run from there.
Mm-hmm. Completely agree. Let's watch this replay.
Yeah, as soon as it goes to his hand, he just sees what he's got. A little fake pass there, fakes the offload. That's that's barely even a fend. It was just kind of oh, excuse me, I'm going by here now. And presto, three defenders chasing him, and they could do that all day, and they're never catching him.
This kid, Seamus, he knows rugby, and that is very clear. He hails from Buckley, Washington, and he actually represented the EIRA on multiple tours, and it is showing. This kid has a maturity and discipline when it comes to defense, and he's able to find those breakaways, those offensive lines, and really just exploit them. Amazing job from Washington on the pitch today. And San Diego gains possession of the ball, and they go down really hard here, but they are just looking for an opportunity to send it out. The ball was passed a little bit high, and he's trying to work with it. And Washington looks like they are putting up a fight, wanting that ball. But I think San Diego wants it a little bit more because he is running through the sides. And it looks like it's a, let's see if it goes down. and it looks like they were holding. I don't think that the try made it, or it did. Let's see. Oh, my computer glitched out on that part. Amazing job on
Well,
technology's end.
I'm pretty sure it was held up there. Um,
Yeah. Looks like we're going to scrum. Dang it. It was so close for San Diego. I bet they're wanting it so bad right now. They have to remain calm, and really get those meters in this last couple of seconds here.
exactly. We've got just about a minute and a half. I feel like they really need to get a score just for pride. I feel like this is going to hurt their confidence if they get shut out. It doesn't seem like a big deal, but I think it could be.
Yeah, I mean, look, just watching Washington's defense, they're doing a great job shifting on every account, and they're getting down those San Diego players, and San Diego is just not having enough time to reset their lines and really move with it. And it looks like it's another penalty here, and the ball is going to Washington. This is not what San Diego wants to see on this back half of the game. But Washington now has possession of the ball. Let's see what they can do as they pass the ball all the way down to the wing, looking to do a quick switch right there down the middle, hoping for a breakaway from their player, and they go down and set up for a ruck really quick, trying to get that ball out to the wing and really just run for another breakaway. Looks to offload, and right there is
No
no
way.
way. Number 12 is making, what is this, his third try of the game? Amazing job done by Seamus Howie, the freshman from Buckley.
Unreal. That time somebody actually caught one of his shoelaces, but it still wasn't enough. He must be one cash human being right now. That was unbelievable. He's like
I
a
am
cheat code.
so impressed.
That should be his new nickname is the cheat code.
This kid, all I know is my computer glitches. He has the ball and he is running it every single time. It has been nothing short of extraordinary on this pitch from Washington. If I was the coach right now, I would be cheering so loud for this player. He has shown excellence and why he deserves to wear that jersey. Let's watch the replay again.
There he goes. Just that one simple little pass. That's all the space he needs. It's a tiny window. Oh no, it's a giant gaping double door. Bye bye. Nobody's catching me. I really appreciate the defensive effort by this Aztec here, but not quite enough because Tui's going through. Unbelievable. The freshman. What is he going to be like when he's a senior? What is he going to be like when we're hosting a World Cup?
This is where our USA Eagles are made. It is through programs like this, amazing programs that are just being set up across the country. I mean, we've learned so much from just like players in general over the years as rugby progresses as a sport, and that is the end of the game with Western Washington taking the lead, winning 30-0. San Diego State, they put up a great fight in the end, and sadly Washington was just outdoing it. Well, coming up next, we have San Diego 2 versus San Diego State. This will be an exciting game to see. I enjoyed that past game, and kudos to the winners of Western Washington.
Great work, Isabella. I'm very excited for this next one. We're going to be bringing Josh back here in a minute. I guess I should take a moment just to mention that insurance made easy since 1981. Join thousands of families and businesses who trust Falcon West. Visit falconwest.com today. Don't just get coverage, get trusted expertise. Falcon West Insurance, protecting what matters since 1981. Incredible stuff we've seen so far. Waiting to hear if we're taking a break. No, we are not. Oh, okay. Here we are. It's the University of San Diego's second team, and they're playing against San Diego State University's second team. So we've got more Aztec action here. I'm hoping Josh Woolever, our main commentator, is going to hop back on for us.
I am here, David.
Hey, Josh, welcome back. I'm very excited for this game. We have seen a lot of Aztecs today, and we've seen some exciting stuff.
Absolutely. The Aztecs have been all over pitch too, but they've been entertaining. And now they welcome their San Diego counterparts. It's University of San Diego. It's San Diego State University, excuse me. The Aztecs and the Toreos getting ready to go. Aztecs, of course, I've told you this many times, black and red with white lettering, white numbering. And San Diego is wearing the baby blue striped white uniforms with black lettering. Half a minute in here, San Diego pushes up through. It was a very entertaining last two matches. Caught a little bit of high school action there, you did, David. And then some Western Washington, who impressed after struggling in game one. Now we get two B-sides, but should be an entertaining one nonetheless. And then coming up after this, Claremont women's, San Diego State University women's. So again, no shortage of the Aztecs anywhere around field two. We're seeing them a ton today.
Josh, my friend, I think it's fair to say that rugby is alive and well in Southern California.
Yes.
This has been an incredible day so far. I am so excited. It's been so great to be able to cover these games with you and with Isabella. I don't know who's having more fun, us or the players.
It has been a blast in the booth. We have had an awesome time. We are learning a ton about what the next generation of rugby has to offer. And not only are we learning a lot, but it has been extremely impressive. And so has the San Diego team been early with a sidestep move like the cha-cha slide. George Chumo gets University of San Diego on the board early with a little bit of slip and slide action to the side. Try number one goes to San Diego.
What a move. That was a beautiful play. I thought that was, oh yeah, you're absolutely right. George Chumo, beautiful move by him. The pass just cut out the defender. It was impossible to catch him after that. He had to make the one little move, but he's got the skills for that. Just a little mini side step, the one potential defender blown off, an easy run in from there, and a great opening score to this game just over a couple minutes in.
It's a tough angle on the conversion. He can't get it to go, but nonetheless, you see, fresh off the scrum, a couple of good passes. Walk us through it, David.
It was just a set play. They knew where this was coming all the time, and then that last defender just cuts him out by holding onto it just enough. Number 7, he's got just enough the skill, the speed, that little sidestep was all he needed to get break free. Other players might not have gotten through that final defender. It was no problem for George Chumo.
That was David Wisnat who had the opportunity to bring Chumo down at the end. He scored a try earlier today, but he wasn't able to make the tackle, and it ends up with a 5-0 San Diego lead. That ball was thrown into touch. Try to get a little backwards hook action from San Diego State, something Isabella and I saw earlier today. But this will restart play with a line out here 4 minutes gone by. Or 3, excuse me.
Yeah, this is exactly what Isabella and I were talking about in the last match. San Diego State kind of just shooting themselves in the foot. They make a little mistake, and that costs them a huge amount of territory, and this is danger zone right here.
Absolutely. San Diego is going to try to look for their second try in the opening bits of the first half. They run it through the middle. Couple of big, angry, hard runs as they continue the crash ball right inside. Shrugging off tacklers is Nick Allen. San Diego needs one last punch to get it through. The referee blows his whistle. They run it up the middle. Is it finally across for D'Angelo Robinson? He got held up. And another big tackle from San Diego State. Referee blows his whistle just inside the 5-meter line. SDSU spreads things out. Right there to the outside. Oh, the referee blows the whistle again. San Diego would have had an easy try. There was a 2-on-1 at the outside. Couldn't take advantage.
Yeah, I didn't see what that was for. He might have taken it from the wrong mark. I didn't hear what the
well,
ref had
here
to say
we
about
go. San Diego is oh so close, and they get it in regardless. There you go. It might have been George Chomo again, and it was. His second try in the first 4.5 minutes is another right up the middle. San Diego punishes State with their physicality and their tough-nosed rugby. It's a 10-0 lead, looking to make it 12 here.
This should be an easy conversion. He's going to give himself his own points here.
Right down
just kind of dots it right over. No problem at all. This is exactly what we were just talking about, Josh, as they probably line up a replay of this beautifully worked try. It's San Diego State's ball. They throw an errant pass over a player's head. Suddenly it's a line out. Suddenly crash. They're right through the middle. Nothing they can do about that. And the momentum that creates, The University of San Diego must be feeling like they can do anything right now.
Yeah, this is a San Diego team that is playing their B-side out there right now, but certainly not looking like it. They have played a fantastic game so far. I don't even think San Diego State has pushed the ball into Torres territory at all. The Aztecs have been limited to their own side. Another almost turnover, and they do. San Diego regains possession. So, man, they could go up 3 tries here just alone in the first half. State's got to be extremely careful. They win back possession there, though. Do a nice job, but that ball was knocked on. So as soon as you thought the Aztecs had momentum, they cough it right back up.
There it was again, Josh. It's just that indiscipline, just the little mistakes, little mental errors. It costs you so much in this game because you can't have people setting up for set piece in this deep in your own territory, and especially when their offense is clicking and their shapes are just beyond you. This is really dangerous territory for the Aztecs.
Now this Torres team looking to prove their physicality on that scrum. It gets flipped to the outside with only one man to beat for D'Angelo Robinson, but he couldn't turn the corner. Kanan Caldero rips it out from under. Sacha Cox goes straight in with some effort. 20 seconds to play until the half. Gets ripped back out. It's loose on the ground. Trevor Soares picks it up. 13 to play now. This will be the last possession of the half, most likely, but San Diego State trying to flip the script, going to the outside. He is going to go all the way. Peter Flores, who had 2 tries earlier today, ends the half with a beauty, and San Diego State is right back in it.
Wow. Trevor Soares, he and Sacha Cox both really giving chase there, but there was just no catching him. So much speed out wide. Once he had that little bit of space, it was broad daylight for him, and he knew he was getting to that try line.
So
It's going to be a
many
tough conversion,
tries
though.
here, David, today that have been from beyond the other side of the halfway. The conversion falls short, but that's all right. San Diego also missed a conversion. My goodness, look at the speed on Flores, his 3rd try of the day. You take a look at the replay, it all starts on the defensive end with the rip out, and then it turns into offense.
Exactly right. That the San Diego State needed that so badly. They haven't been able to attack the breakdown. That was one of the first times I've seen them legit go in for a good jackal try, and it absolutely worked. And this is the reward. When they got a speedster like that, what are you going to do? These are very, very fast people chasing him, and none of them are catching him. It's a beautiful try, one that kind of hurt at the end there.
And it could not have come at a better time. USD was ready to head to the halftime huddle, up 2 tries and feeling great. San Diego State, though, is able to turn the tide into their favor. They got the momentum. Head coach Ryan Matias has to be feeling good about how the Aztecs ended off that half, and that was all Peter Flores. Literally did it all himself, between scooping it up, the steal, taking it right out of the San Diego State's guys' hands, took it all the way down the sideline by himself, outran the team. You could see him winded during his conversion attempt, and that was why. Still a 7-point lead, though, for San Diego. Besides the home run hitters, David, for State, they really have to do better defensively. San Diego was getting that push.
Yeah, getting that turnover right at the end of the half and turning it into a try, we're going to see if they can keep that momentum, if they can, maybe that built some confidence in themselves, that they can hang with this team. This game is by no means over. Josh, is there anything we haven't seen today? This tournament has had everything. We've had huge hits. We've had incredible speed. You got to call the game with that crazy, almost behind the back offload. We have seen beautiful skills on display all day today, and I'm just so happy. The West Coast Sevens, I am sold. This is a brilliant tournament, and it's getting bigger every year.
Absolutely. You talk about that, and props to Jeremy and the team that set all this up, gave us this great opportunity to speak on behalf of me, myself, David, Isabella, when we say this has all been such an awesome tournament, and the guys out on the field have made it that much better. We have seen amazing rugby out here from the next era of guys, whether it be at the high school level, the women's level, or right here at the men's collegiate level. As there's a dump off, San Diego State proving why the talent of rugby pool is here right now. Joel Whittle gets taken to ground. A quick offload, he gives it back to Hunter Lishom. It's been rucked over, but the Aztecs got to be out of breath immediately. A furiously fast start out of the break. Caden Caldero immediately got it released right before he was taken to ground. Oh, a couple of nice moves into the open field. No one's going to catch Nick Allen for the try. He faked out the entire defense. San Diego has the response to open up the second half. Nick Allen, beautifully done.
Oh my days. I mean, San Diego State University, they were putting in some rib ticklers there too. There were some type of hits they were laying that sometimes players don't get up from. San Diego just bounces off, no problem at all. I'll just take that in. We're going to build this lead even more. Here it comes. I think I don't know if it's going to be on the screen. There was one hit. There we go.
Yeah.
That was right. That was right to the floating ribs. That is going to hurt. He still manages to get a beautiful pass way out wide, skip pass, and then some beautiful footwork just to dice through. Boom. Number 10 is in. I think that's Nick Allen getting his first try that I've seen today. Beautiful.
I mean, he spent 4 elixir to put a free spell on the defense. Nobody was moving. It was the mannequin challenge. After he put on that amazing move, the defense quite literally turned and looked at each other like, I thought you had him. But instead, it is another San Diego try, beautifully done. The Aztecs have had the answer previously in the first half to a couple rough times. They're back down 2 tries, but San Diego does a nice job earning back possession. Here's Allen, who just won it, and there they go again. 1 man to beat, trying to steamroll through defenders down to about the 2-meter line. Taken quickly, it got grounded for the try. Hunter Lishom, I believe, finished it off. They set it up, he baked it and took it out of the oven. Try is good, the cake is there, everybody's happy.
Oh, so good. They are really clicking right now. I'm so impressed. He spotted that little tiny hole, said, I could pass it off here. I could try to get it out wide.
Yep.
No, I'm just taking it myself and smash right through. Beautiful score. I love this kind of rugby.
My goodness, there is, as the conversion, I believe, is no good. I didn't see a flag go up from the official. I mean, there's nothing quite like it in sports, in rugby sevens, in terms of how fast and how little time there is between teams just trading tries and scoring and turning it over. And there's been a lot of tries. I remember at one point a little bit ago, we had like 3 tries in the span of a minute. And we didn't even have time to catch our breaths in between. That's what's so great about sevens. There's never a dull moment. There's always something happening.
That was a big mental error. They just started to pick up a little momentum, San Diego State, but okay, it's their ball. This is actually good news for them. There's about half of the half is what we've got left. 17 points is a tall order.
Bad news for San Diego State. George Chumo came up limping on that last play. He just went out. Oscar Mantelville will come in, but Chumo has already scored 2 tries for the Toreros, so it might be a little bit tougher to hold on for them and to continue to score with this high motor offense, though they earn the possession back and going through the defense trying to whip it out. There is the substitution, Manaville, that I was just talking about. He gets ripped to the ground in replacement for Chumo. Xavier Frock comes in, spinning away from tackles was Dean Rapetti, gives it off to Mantelville, and I take my words back. The fill-in has the try that he's looking for. He replaces Chumo and picks up right where the team left off. San Diego puts it out of reach with that try.
Wow. Talk about a magical substitution. That might have worked out really well for them.
Yeah.
Incredible. He's like, yeah, I got your replacement right here.
Yeah.
This is a pretty makeable conversion, but scrapes it wide left.
Good.
I'm sure we're going to get another look at this beauty. Just a little back and forth. Here you go. And just a shifty move. Gets the offload. Almost gets through. Gets it out wide to Oscar, and he's just gone. He says,
Yep.
What do you know? My legs are fresh, so this is going to be fun.
Exactly. And again, it was the Aztecs overcommitting defensively as we have 2 more subs coming off. I believe Xavier Frock left the pitch and coming on for San Diego State is Alex Cooper, excuse me. But
And
look,
as
there
the
is
clock ticks
a
down while we're waiting for people to come on, this one's
yep,
probably out of reach. 22
this,
points with just over a minute. That's even in sevens. That's a little bit much.
yep, a line out to restart play here for the Aztecs. But you're right, San Diego just gonna bleed out this clock. It gets tipped back, but the referee's gonna want to retry that one. Under 60 seconds to go. It has been a dominant performance from USD start to finish. The Aztecs have a lot of teams at this tournament, but they're struggling a little bit. And Ryan Matias, this SDSU coaching staff has a lot to learn from this one as they try and move forward. No doubt we'll see them later on in the rugby calendar, but hopefully it's a bigger, better team for them.
And more than half of the remaining time was used up just trying to reset this set piece. That's doomsday material for the Aztecs. Really a frustrating outing for them.
Yep. And yet again, we have another stoppage. So might as well just have the referee blow his whistle down to our final couple seconds at this point. As USD, could they get one last try? Stopped about half a yard short. Flip back to the outside. Nobody's home. Well, that ball got held up right outside the try zone. Referee will let him play with no time left. Flipped inside. Flipped outside. Down just short. This one's just for fun for USD. And Hunter Lindstrom grabs his second try of the day to end things off. It is a dominant performance by USD. The Toreros come in with a great performance and they win it 32, maybe 34-5 will be your final score.
Josh, I can't wait to see this replay. That was just a powerhouse move, just an insult to injury try, just to make sure that, this thing's not going to get back up. And watch the physical strength on display here. When he saw that he had one defender left, he just thought, I'm just going to overpower you, and then just did. Sometimes it's mental, sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's both. I think that's what we saw. It goes down here. Huge pass out wide, and he just says, no, I'm just going to truck you, and I'm going to use my pure strength. Two of you can be here. I am getting that ball down. Kabang, game over.
100%. Insult to injury has been added. It was a big-time performance. From USD, coming up, we got Claremont SDSU women. Their red side will take the pitch against the Claremont women in just a matter of moments. We get a chance to tell you about Falcon West. Don't just get coverage, get trusted expertise. Falcon West Insurance, protecting what matters since 1981. Coming up, the Claremont women, San Diego State women. David, you looking forward to anything in particular in this matchup?
I'm looking forward to seeing Claremont because I haven't gotten to see them yet. I feel like I'm getting a pretty good handle on these teams, and Claremont's one I've been dying to see. Josh, this has been basically one of my favorite days ever.
Wow.
This is going to be the last match I'm calling today. I'm already missing this. You've been so fantastic. Isabella is just magic. The lovely thing is, I get to end this day the way I began, with a match featuring the incredible SDSU women. This time, the Red Squad. They're facing another perennial contender, the women of Claremont. I'm expecting a really hard-fought duel.
Absolutely, it is. We have appreciated having you on, David. It has been a blast, and you have been awesome as a color commentator, so I appreciate the hard work you put into today and your great insight into the matchups now and even between games, even at halftime. We've had some great games, we've had some great tries, but overall it has been an extremely fun day of rugby.
It's been a hidden gem of this day. The sort of info we get for comms, like the player sheets with some info and little bio stuff. Like the players have the options of telling us a little something about themselves, and there are some gems on these sheets. We've got some that possibly in this match that I'm hoping a few people score so I can bring them up.
All right, well, we'll see. Claremont and SDSU should be an exciting one here. The Claremont women get a favorable scrum right near the 22. They're in the navy blue and white lettering, and SDSU in their classic Aztec red and black. That one is taken out of the back and pitched forward by Ella Grouse. One more to the outside. Is this going to be the first try of the day? And it is for the Claremont women. Beautifully done. Placed down. Try is good. 5-0 Claremont.
Holy cow! That seemed too easy. It didn't. It seemed like the defense weren't really sure that the play was on right then. She kind of just waltzed on in. A little surprising, but a great score and probably an easy conversion.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. Gets the full 7.
Conversion
Really nice
is
play.
good. Tell us how
Did
it
you get to
happened,
see?
David.
Did you see a number on her back? I'm going to look now. It was a beautifully worked. Could have misdirection, cuts out to the left instead. That, of course, number 10 is Layla Hannah. I was kind of hoping she would score so I could tell everybody her fun fact, but instead it's Rocky Ortiz getting in there
Yes,
for
it
a
is.
gorgeous try. Beautifully worked. A great way to start for Claremont, too. It seems like that was just a bolt of lightning.
I actually think that was Elizabeth Stewart for SDSU women's red side. Are you looking at their black side roster?
Yes. And no. You're absolutely right. I was looking at my wrong sheet. That was Elizabeth Stewart, the senior.
But holy cow, while I was looking down at my roster, SDSU strikes right back. A super long try, and not 10 seconds later, just what we were talking about, David, SDSU ties it up. The Aztecs have it. MJ Destro Vasquez runs it the length of the pitch. Conversion's good. We didn't even get time to finish talking about the other try. Here we go with Classic Sevens.
Look how quick this happens. Perfect. It takes it with momentum as the ball's coming down. That means she's already past that first wave of defenders, and there's nobody behind her. There's too much space. She picked that angle too well. She fielded that ball too cleanly. Gorgeous work by the Aztecs. I love when they click.
I mean, that was wild stuff right there. But when you go straight off the kickoff, it happens almost instantly. And that's a situation where we saw it there to tie things up at 7, approaching the 3-minute mark to play in the first half. Here's another big-time run. That's Lindsay Maniquin, who dumps it off. One person to beat for Ashley Viveros, who gets brought down near the 5-meter line. Coming to retrieve it is Flannery Warner. Warner gives it back. Try Claremont. They retake the lead just like that. Warner does it. That is team rugby right there, David.
Oh, my word. I loved that try. Flannery Warner, the way she dotted it down even just had style. This team's cool. I like what I'm seeing from them. And again, just this bang scoring. I really want to take a look at this replay after we get this conversion. That's really powerful too. Getting doubling your opponent's score pretty close to halftime is a big thing. There's still plenty of time, but let's take a look at this, how it worked. A beautiful bruising go forward run, and she gets the offload just in time, dangerously close to being a bit of a knock on there, but smashes her way through, gets the ball out again. Number 13 there in support, Flannery, and then she says, I'm just going to take it myself, shoves people out of the way, crash, kabang. She's like, yeah, I'll just place this down here. This is where this goes.
Right in the pocket. Now the Aztecs fumble it, and it's going to be right back to Claremont and right back in Warner's hands. The referee's going to blow the whistle and give San Diego State possession back. They have a minute and a half to try and tie this thing up before the half. Do the Aztecs. Claremont's been coming out hot.
The ref didn't like something on defense there, so she awarded the ball to Claremont for a scrum here. Let's see if we can capitalize. If they can capitalize before the half.
Excuse me, I thought that would be San Diego State's ball, but instead Warner puts it in, brings it right back out for Claremont, swings it to the outside for Ella Grouse. Grouse has it right back, goes right up the gut. Grouse taking it strongly in to the outside, bouncing it around. Is this Rocky Ortiz again? Yes, it is. Is she going to go? Yes, she will. Try Claremont. The script has been flipped. It is 2 in a row, 19-7. And the Claremont women are going on fire.
Holy cow. Josh, if you have it queued up, can you start the Rocky theme music? Because I think we're going to need it for this match. An amazing try. She's got so much skill and so much class, so much rugby IQ. What a great performance by her today.
Conversion is a
Conversion,
long one and it falls short, but they still
just
do have a
a
12-point
couple
lead.
of meters closer, that might have made it. So, once again, their set piece is so solid. They really rely on this scrum. Beautiful deception there. All it takes is one more pass. There it is. Squeaky little offload. Rocky knows to get some more width. Nobody's catching her out there. And then she still has the speed to bring it all the way back inside. Not all the way back inside, but give her kicker a better chance. Didn't quite work out that time, but an amazing performance by Rocky. Just killing it.
Aztecs in desperation mode with the clock expiring on the first half. They got their last possession here before Claremont will likely kick it off, show the whistle blow, and it become their possession. Taking it into contact, that's number 2, Alexa Hart. Referee says Claremont needs to get back. I believe they were off. Touch and go for SDSU. They keep it moving quickly. Elizabeth Stewart, it looked like, is off to the races. She gets tackled there. Nice job by Grouse getting back defensively. Here come SDSU again. The Aztecs to the far sideline. The Aztecs going down. Not going down without a fight, though. Claremont rallies to the tackle. Supporters behind cheering on Elizabeth Stewart. There she goes. Stewart looking
Wow.
for options. Stiff arm. What a tough run. Dumps it off. Morgan Farah. SDSU playing team rugby, but whistle blows. And that'll stop play and bring it back.
Yeah, they were playing with the advantage, it looks like. Or let's see. Yeah, they were playing with an advantage, so they do get it back. Another shot here.
Well, that might be half because the ref
Is
has
that
just
halftime?
disposed of the ball.
That's
And the
right.
teams look like they're running to their sideline. So maybe it was an
I thought I saw the hand motion.
offensive penalty on
Yeah.
San Diego State, and that'll end the half right there. 19-7. Claremont leads at the break. It was a nice try by the Aztecs there, but unfortunately for them, they couldn't convert at the end of the half. That might come back to bite. They go down into this halftime down 12, David. How do they rebound?
You know, they're showing signs. This is what we've been talking about with this Aztec team all day, the men's and women's. It seems like they know what they're doing, and then there's just, you do 3 things right, and then one tiny thing wrong, and it costs them, and it costs them, and it costs them. But 12 points, that's 2 converted tries means they're ahead again. They can do that. We've seen them scoring tries. We know this team is smart. I really would love to hear what the coach is telling them right now, because I would think the message is, we can do this. We are in this. We're here for a reason, and this game is far from over. Of course, if I'm the coach of Claremont, I'm saying, Rocky, can you do that like 3 more times? That would be great.
Yes, Rocky Ortiz with her second of 2 tries, which extended the Claremont lead to double digits at the back half of the first half, Flannery Warner, the other scorer for the Claremont women. MJ Destro Vasquez got the Aztecs going early on that long kickoff run. That's truly the only reason they're in this game right now, or else it would be 19-0. So Claremont has done their fair share defensively, except for directly off that kick, and they are enjoying a comfortable 12-point halftime lead, but that's not to say there is not enough time to come back from this one. We'd also like to remind you that TVX Sports Video is a proud partner. TVX has been covering sports in San Diego and around the Southwest for nearly 20 years, and they're committed to bringing you the best in live, local, and emerging sports. Visit tvxvideo.com and check them out on YouTube, Instagram, and X at TVX Sports Video.
Josh, you asked me earlier if I had a favorite match today. Did you?
I think my favorite match, I had an awesome time. My first match of the day, I thought Western Washington would blow the rails off Long Beach State.
Yeah.
It was
a thriller.
What was it? 14-0, maybe 12-0 beginning for Western Washington. And then the Beach Boys stormed all the way back and scored 31 points in the late stages of the first half and bridged that into the second half. And that was an awesome team win for Long Beach State. Their defense truly showed out in that game, and They handled
Yeah.
adversity really well. Now let's see if San Diego State can try and take that and handle adversity well in this game.
The drama from that very first match set up what an incredible day here
Yes.
has been in the West Coast Sevens.
Yes, the tone was set after that one. A weird kickoff bounces all the way back to their own about 5-meter line. So San Diego State effectively pushes Claremont all the way back to begin this half. Great start, but slipping tacklers and dumping it off right there, I believe, was Amelia Richmond. Did Claremont lose the handle? Referee blows her whistle and forces San Diego to stall back. And
They need
no,
this
it'll be a
opportunity
scrum,
here.
actually.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity to get right back in this game. If they score a try here and convert it, game on.
Absolutely. San Diego State has the advantage on this scrum. Not a minute into the second half. They have prime field position. San Diego State ladies going to try and win this scrum back as best they can, but Claremont comes out with it, and Ella Grouse almost got tackled in her own try zone there. Nice stiff arm and move to be able to get away from Claremont. Down the sideline, I believe it's Flanny Warner who grubs it ahead, but San Diego State is going to be there to let it go into touch and restart things with a try. San Diego State had a perfect opportunity out in the other end, but Claremont did a nice job on that push. Nice job in the scrum.
And Josh, that was Layla Hannum. I was desperately hoping she would make it all the way to score that try so I could give us her fun fact.
You know what? Give us her fun fact. I would love to hear
We've still got time. I won't keep it a secret, but I want to give it a try to happen organically. She could tell that the defender was catching up on her, and she put in a kick chase and didn't quite work. Just went a little funny off the boot, but
Aztecs can't win the line out after they had it in their hands, and this is going to turn into Claremont points. Diving for the try zone and getting it grounded is Lindsay Maniguin. Perfect execution for Claremont, taking advantage of the missed opportunity for San Diego. That's been the story of the day for the Aztecs across both men's and women's.
Oh, just disaster for the Aztecs. You were talking about this earlier in a different game where that's basically like a 2-try swing because it's their ball, it's their set piece. They should have something they can execute from that. It goes wrong and bang, it's all these points against you. It is a huge swing at a terrible time in this match.
Conversion wasn't close, but Claremont will take points any way they can get them at this point, and they extend the lead. David, you mentioned before this game the one team you had yet to see was Claremont. They've impressed you so far, haven't they?
Absolutely. That try scorer was Lindsay Manoogian, All-American. She was Claremont's MVP this year. And her fun fact, she likes to sew.
All right, well, she stitches together a couple points there for Claremont, but that kickoff is not going to get through the 22, so San Diego State will be able to retain at midfield and start their possession there. But with 3:30 to play, you don't want to say they're out, but down by a solid chunk. They are down 17, it is. They're going to have trouble coming back.
And I'm not seeing urgency. It seems like it's just missing. It's very strange to me.
Absolutely. You got to hope, if you're San Diego, that the coaching staff can rally the troops here. Not if Claremont is going to continue to play like this with a nice run. That pass tried to get behind the back. It ping-ponged around, and it's going to be considered a knock-on by the referee. Probably a good call. Claremont had numbers going that way, but a little bit of a sloppy pass leads to that ball being juggled and dropped. We have a substitution here. The try scorer for Claremont, one of many. Or no, Layla Hannum, did not score. She got subbed off for Emmy Knapp, but nice opportunity to tell us, David, what's her fun fact?
Yeah, of course she got subbed off right then. Of course, she's an incredible player. We just saw it. She's a D1 All-American this year. She's been an All-Star 2 years in a row. And her fun fact, she likes sheep.
Sheep, singular, not plural. I learned that a long time ago. San Diego State retains. Oh, wow. That ball's trying to get ripped out by Claremont. Ref says play on. Aztecs trying to go the other way with it. taken into contact. Nice tackle, I believe it was Lindsay Manigwin, the try scored for Claremont, tripping her up rather. Flings it to the outside. Dump off wasn't able to get made, but at this point, you're right, San Diego State does not have the urgency for the 17-point difference they're staring in the face under 2 minutes to play.
Just walking back to the ball, some players are kind of down on their haunches. I think they're just cashed. I think what I'm seeing is that, I didn't actually play multiple games of sevens today, so they probably are a little more tired than me.
Yes, this has been a long day for the Aztecs all around. It hasn't been their most successful, but they have certainly had some fun players to watch, certainly had some bright moments, and the future is bright at the San Diego State rugby program, even if that doesn't mean you come up with this comeback victory against Claremont with less than a minute 15 to play. They lose possession. Claremont tries to be able to regain, but the Aztecs have it. Coming near side, trying to bend around the corner and doing a nice job of it. Emily Lewis. Lewis, can she break free? Yes, she can. Try scored. SDSU is showing a little bit of life. Lewis is gassed and well deservedly.
And that's what you love to see too. Both those players, they're going to compete hard, and then they're going to help each other up. Like, this is the vibes in rugby are different than other sports, and it's one of the things that makes me so passionate about it. That was a beautiful play, and beautiful sportsmanship shown afterwards. And I think she is going to need a nice nap
or a water break from her teammates. That was a long run. She came all the way from the middle of the field. It's not like she was originally out on the edge. The try is well short. It's not like she was originally out on the edge. She had to do a lot to turn the corner here.
Exactly what I was going to say. As soon as she got it, she looked to the sidelines. You can see she thinks, if I can get there, I'm turning this corner.
Yep.
It absolutely worked. Some of these diagonals, it seems like they could have caught up with her. Number 9 there, so close, but in the end, too much gas, too much energy, too much vision, too much rugby IQ. Great answering score.
Amelia Richmond did not have enough to catch up and save a try. Clock hits 000s. This one is just for Claremont to run out and try and get one more try for good measure. David, it has been a pleasure. It has been an honor. You have been great to call games with, my friend. Thank you so much for being with us. This has been an awesome last game, as it looks like we're going to have one more try from Ella Grouse to finish us off.
Wow. Yeah, absolutely, Josh. You are an absolute natural. It's been a pleasure working with you today. I hope we get to do it again very soon. It does look like, with the clock in the red, we are going to get one final try.
Yes. Emily Knapp, it is.
I have no info about Emily Knapp, I'm sorry to say.
She is a junior from Anchorage, Alaska. Look at that. So
Hey.
Probably a snow girl growing up, and she majors in Scientology. That's what I can give you there.
Well, she made the right move going to Southern California. Josh, this has been incredible. What a match. Thank you for everything today. It's been amazing. Thank you to the West Coast Sevens. Amazing.
David, my friend. David Lawrence, everybody. It has been a pleasure, but don't go anywhere. We still got 2 more games to wrap up this slate. High school boys is coming up. Ombak Cathedral Catholic. That's a tongue twister. Team 2's coming up. And then back to men's rugby collegiate level. Cal and USC. Isabella, you are back, my friend. Thank you so much for being with us. And this should be an exciting final 2 games.
Hey, Josh, it is good to be back here on Field 2. Let's get into these last 2 games, man. It's been such a fun day getting to see rugby, both collegiate, women, and high school. So let's just kick it off well with back.
Absolutely. All 3 levels. You had the high schoolers, as we'll see here, with Ombak and Cathedral Catholic. I can't say that for some reason.
You know what? It's a tongue twister.
I can't do it.
That's okay.
And obviously also the men's and women's collegiate level. Referees getting set up and lined up. We are just about ready to go. Field 2, it has been an amazing day. Isabella, excited to round out this slate with you here, my friend. This should be an awesome final 2 games, and we start things off with boys high school rugby. This should be a fun one. Kick is off and away. Cathedral Catholic wearing their red and white striped. Ombak wearing their purple and white stripes. It is pitched to the outside. Oh, nice slide step. Make it 2, make it 3. Oh my goodness, he's got a multiplier on himself. This is one of the gnarliest runs I think I've ever seen. Oh my goodness. What a start from Cathedral Catholic. I wish I saw the number on the back. I believe it was number 9, Trent Boyle. I will check on that. Holy crap. That
You know
was
what, Josh?
insane.
Watching these teams, especially high school has brought a new caliber of rugby to the pitch today. It's amazing.
That was about 5 insane skill moves in a row. He hit the Tusi slide right button 3 times in a row, and then took on 2 defenders and trucked them both. My goodness, but Ombak has their first offensive possession, an offload to the corner of the try zone, but the referee's going to call things back and stop play a minute and a quarter in.
Yep, looks like it was a knock on. Let's see what the actual call is going to be, but everything that you said, I mean, we've seen some insane movements here just in the opening 1 minute. I mean, these boys have USA Eagles watching on the sidelines, and it is just so awesome. If we watch this replay right here, amazing footwork.
3.
Amazing footwork.
4.
We're up
5.
to 6.
6.
Amazing.
Oh, man, it takes 8 to bring him down.
He cannot shake him. Beautiful work from Cathedral Catholic. They are coming back.
Wow, that is 6 tacklers missed. That is one of the better runs I have ever seen watching rugby, and especially from a high schooler. Here comes Cathedral Catholic, near side. This is going to be a long one. This is going to go the distance. Kingston Hawkins gets us going with a try. Beautifully done. It's all from the passing, and it's just a matter of time before he touches it down for the lead.
Exactly, Josh. You know, there's very few games that I see back to back to back to back, like we've seen today on Field 2, that just really remind the audience why rugby is such a brilliant sport, why we love it here at home, why we love it on the pitch, why Saturdays are always going to be a rugby day. You know, Cathedral Catholic, they were struggling a little bit in the last tournament we had, in the last match that we had a couple games ago. But today they are just bringing this passion, this fire onto the pitch. If we watch it, quick tap and go right here, good hands, ball movement circulating its way all the way out. And this kid is just sprinting. I mean, Kingston Hawkins, absolutely brilliant breakaway right there. Straight up Highway 1. Great run through. Great work from Cathedral.
Yeah, he had a police escort to the end zone there. Presidential motorcade level. There was a strict social distancing in regard to where the defenders could be.
I know, he doesn't have COVID.
He was all by himself on that one. Ombak is going to try and respond here with some points of their own as we approach the 3-minute mark left in this first half, just past the halfway point. First half, men's high school rugby, but we have a runner breaking free in an insane shoestring tackle to keep him out of the try zone, but it's a dump off and it's a score regardless. Cal Kirsner gets the response in. Beautiful tackle from Cathedral, but it's not going to be enough. They have the chance to tie it up.
Josh, you can't see me on video here, but I am up standing out of my seat, just overjoyed with this run. I mean, he went down for a split second, picked himself back up, and kept on running. I mean, when we tell you that rugby sevens is a sprinting sport, we mean it. And it looks like the conversion was good. Let's watch a replay really quick right here. Quick offload right there on the side to the wing. He's able to use that to just bounce himself right back up. Quick roll, quick up. And then an offload right there to number 10, who's able to sprint straight through the middle. Excellent teamwork. Not only is this team very spatially aware of where they are on the field, they're great with the basics. They're great with hand movement, ball movement, and I am so excited to see these two teams battle it out on the field today.
Quick seven for each squad. Cathedral Catholic trying to regain possession and move quickly for themselves. They've got numbers going the other way, but they slow it down a little bit to get it to the outside. Moved back inside by the try scorer and a beautiful dump off. One man to beat. Can Dalton Vertes bring it all the way? He slips the tackle. He's in. Try. Cathedral Catholic. Oh my goodness. Cathedral
You moved them
Catholic
over
has
so-
two of them. They have the lead. Beautifully done. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Josh, this is such a good game. I mean, we're talking multiple tries from opposing teams within like minutes away from each other. I mean, I really have no words. These teams have truly just outmaneuvered each other in every way. There is nothing that I'm catching that is off. They're using each other aside to build momentum forward. And then when that ball does go to the defense, they're able to get it back. Let's watch that offload is so clean. Oh, it's beautiful. The sprinting onto the ball from number 6, and there's a chase from number 12 from Ombak. He goes straight for it, clips the heels, but number 6 is able to take it directly into the try zone, scoring another try for Cathedral Catholic. Beautiful work, boys.
Adrian Arbor, the high school senior, he was a national champion with the San Diego Mustangs, and he has the try that time. Jameson Brown was in pursuit for Ombak, but he cannot bring him down. With 19 seconds to go in the half, though, looks like Ombak has a chance to bring themselves back to even. It's a big tackle, 10 to play. This will be the final possession of the half. Swung back around towards the midfield, and that is the game-tying try. Nice job, Ombak. The Beach Boys tied things up with a little bit of ping pong in the sand.
Ombak, I have to say, you guys have left me speechless. I mean, the way that this team is able to capitalize on any singular gap giving from Cathedral, which is really saying something because their lineup is great. It is great. And look at that. We are now tied going into halftime. I wonder if we're going to get a replay really quick on this. I mean, Josh, it has been an incredible first half. Absolutely beautiful on every account.
What a way to finish out our high school coverage. It has been wild. We are knotted up at 14 at what has been one of the better games of this tournament. We have seen pure strength, stamina, and most importantly, blazing fast speed. I think some of these guys are faster than the collegiate guys. These boys are insane, and we are seeing the highest level of the Nuts and the boys tied up at 14 at the half. It has been beautiful, Isabella. What have you seen from these two teams?
Been like amazing getting to watch this, getting to kind of see these boys not only just excel in their positions, but work with each other. I mean, the centers are right there to pocket for the wings in case they go down, making those loops. The inner props, they're right up front, making sure that we're able to push the ball, getting those meters, getting it forward, getting possession. It has been awesome. There's nothing I would critique on it at all. In fact, I say that this is what I mean for being on fire for a sport. This is what, when a coach says go out there and play 100%, this is what 100%
is currently your score inside the second half. Now, how does Cathedral Catholic respond is the question.
I mean, we've seen them respond quite quick, quite fast, with great action and projection forward. I really want to see what they can manage to get off of this scrum. I believe it is going to be Cathedral Catholic scrum. It is. So let's see if they can score a try off of this. I know they could do it.
They bring it back. It's loose. It's free. Picked up by Catholic. Referee blows his whistle. And they will get the space to restart with a touch and go.
Yeah, right now it looks like we're just trying to move the game forward, but you could see the players' anticipation. They are just getting ready for whatever is about to come, taking these moments of break to really just take a breath before we get back to the sprinting and the intensity, because I will say the first half of this game was intense, Josh.
100%. We saw the highest level of high school rugby, both here and all around. We've seen Ombak wins the scrum, to their possession. Can they try and expand on this already 7-point lead? Whip it to the outside. All he needs is one more for the score. Sliding in safely. Ombak has the double-digit lead.
Josh, that is the perfect explanation of what we want to see when the ball gets out to the wing. The ability right there to receive that ball, quick hands, quick movement, sprinting onto it straight into the try zone. Absolutely brilliant work right there from Ombak. I mean, these kids have truly shown not only why they deserve to be wearing a rugby jersey, but they make me excited to see where they're going to be projected in a few years. I mean, these could be, our future players of MLR, of Major League, of Olympic. And so getting to be here in high school and watching them start off, I mean, let's look at this play really quick. It's a quick pick and go straight out of the ruck. He sends it down. Beautiful pass to the edge. And then if we just watch the play, passing it right on over, offload to your wing, and a beautiful try into the try zone. Great job. Great job.
I believe that was Xavier Escobar. Physical athlete with good speed is what he told us in his bio. And it showed right there. A great try. They continue. Ombak does with the pressure defensively. Earn possession back. Are they going to get another one in the span of a couple seconds? Whip to the outside. No signal yet from the referee. Down right near the try line. Did it get grounded? No. Cathedral Catholic will restart with a touch and go. They catch a break in their own territory. They try to move quickly, though. Out across the 5-meter line. Kicked up in the air. It is recovered by Ombak. They take it the other way. Down very close to the 5-meter line. Cathedral Catholic earns it back, though. Physical specimens up front, able to muscle their way through. 3:40 to play and counting, though. Cathedral Catholic has to move extremely quick. Down 2 tries and 2 conversions. Can they do it? Couple of
Josh,
small passes moving now to the outside.
Amazing job.
Number 10 has it. That's Kingston Hawkins, who's already scored a try out across the midfield line. 3:15 to play. It's been rucked over. Swing it to the outside. 2-on-1 opportunity. Down the sideline. There goes Cathedral Catholic. Are they going to get the try? Waltzing in. Yes! There's the response they needed. The Dons are right back in it.
Josh, they wanted it, and they wanted it bad. Back from the 10-meter line over in the other side of the pitch. I mean, they were able to push that ball forward, really projecting their way and getting it. Like you were saying, they were muscling their way through in a great run there from the end straight into the end zone. And I mean, let's watch a replay really quick right here. He's running, goes down, quite literally goes to set up the ruck. Quick pick, passing it off to the edge. Great fake right there, runs it straight up, and then he offloads. One of the best things you can learn from playing a 6 position right there is when to offload it to your wing to make that try, and he did it beautifully. Great execution there from Cathedral.
And that is a huge conversion to bring it to within 7. Nicely done by Cathedral Catholic, and they make it a 26-19 game now. And make things interesting with 2 to play. So they're looking for a turnover. They're looking for a converted try to at least get a tie. But again, here's another game that's going to come down to the wire. And at the high school level, this is very impressive. Ombak trying to put this thing just a little bit out of reach. They swing it back to the far side now. Minute 39 to play. Whistle blows from the referee. And that will do it. That's a final score. It's kicked out of bounds. Our clock was just a little bit off. Ombak wins it. The Dons take it 26-19 over Cathedral Catholic in what was an awesome high school matchup.
Josh, that was such a good game of rugby we saw. There was a total total awareness of the field from both players, both teammates. They were able to make those quick decisions, those split seconds. When it got a little bit of chaotic, they knew how to divert that ball, get it out, quick hands, quick movement. They did an amazing job. I'm extremely impressed by both teams and what they brought here today.
Big win for Olmbeck. That's Old Mission Beach Athletic Club, one of the better rugby programs in terms of amateurs in the country. 6-time USA Sevens national champions, and they took that game in an entertaining fashion. We have one more, the final cap on our awesome day filled with college rugby sevens. It's Cal's second team. It's University of Southern Cal, and it is presented to you by USA Rugby. USA Rugby is proud to partner with the College Rugby Association of America for the 2025 academic year. With future USA Eagles taking the pitch today, we are pleased to support this experience for all student athletes. Learn more about the USA Eagles and how you can get involved with USA Rugby. The kickoff is about to be going off. Drop kick is down, and here we go from field number 2 at West Coast Rugby Sevens. It is the final game of the day, Isabella. What are we expecting?
I mean, honestly, I'm expecting these boys to leave it all out on the field. That's the only thing they can do coming into this. They have done an excellent job, both teams, all day. We have watched, Josh, some of the best rugby I've personally seen in a really long time. And so I'm just ready to see exactly how physical, how rough, how clean we can make these passes, these throws, these hits, these tackles. This is going to be a good game.
Field 2 at Dignity Health Sports Park has been nothing short of entertaining here the entire day. Cal's team number 2 is looking to bounce back after they lost 38-5 to UCLA in their opener. USC also lost to UCLA, so it is the battle for who will take second place in the UCLA battle. USC, Cal. Cal is the driving force here with the black and yellow stripes. They've got it inside the 22, pitched to the outside by number 21, Grant Villanueva, and in to the tri-zoner right near it goes Cal. USC in the red and yellow trying to stop that in their tracks, but Cal is so close, not yet across. Good ruck over by Cal. They're right there. They're about 7 meters away. But USC, I believe, is able to take it away on the ruck. It's hard to tell from this angle what's happening down there. Referee blows his whistle to stop play.
You know, Josh, we've seen a little bit of struggle with Cal Team 2 today when it comes to retaining possession of the ball. And I think it's just, it's the nerves, it's a little bit of nervousness. But USC, they are really up on them in their defense, and they're going in trying to get those jackals and pull those poaches and really retain possession of the ball. So let's see how Cal 2 does under this amount of pressure.
This is a tough, hard-nosed line for USC that stiffens up when it matters the most, as we've seen here. Cal's been out here for about 2 minutes down this close to the goal line. Haven't been able to punch it in until now. Beautifully done. A sidestep move gets Cal on the board first. And the Golden Bears claw first. 5-0.
That was a beautiful try done here by Cal. I mean, I have to say, I think that was just such a great maneuver when it came to footwork. He did a great job. Beautiful. All right, now we're 7-0. Let's watch this quick replay. It's a quick tap and go right here from Cal. They send it down the line. Great spatial awareness. A pass down there to Grant Villanueva, and he is just able to stiff arm. Great cut in front of that Cal, in front of that USC player, and he just taps it into the try zone. Excellent work.
7-0 Cal leads. USC will get their first chance to respond, despite Cal finishing that off, Isabella, with a try. You have to be impressed with the way USC stiffened up on the try line, and they kept Cal out for a significant period of time. They played well down there.
I completely agree. I think USC is really bringing the heat today, especially their defensive line. They want the ball and they want it bad, and it's showing, but it's also a little bit tricky.
That time they don't want the ball. They turn it over, flipped up in the air. Cal takes over, so a chance for them to go up 2 possessions. Again, their only game today, they lost a nightmare, 38-5. But now you flip it to the outside, and it looks like things might be turning around for the Bears. One more, but it was lost. Oh my goodness, that play had try written all over it until it was knocked on and Cal lost possession. USC catches a major break, and Cal blunders away the scoring chance.
I can appreciate Cal's try right there. They really tried to recycle their player there on the wing, and try to make him get that into that try zone, but it just didn't work. But great effort from Cal.
Cal does get it back. USC again forced back inside their own 22. So this has been tough, but at least they're not down 2 scores, not yet at least. USC needs a stop, 2:05 to play, first half. Final game of Field 2 right here on the West Coast Rugby Sevens at Dignity Health Sports Park in Carson, California. Free runner.
Breakaway.
Nobody's going to touch him. Oh my goodness. Noah Grace, easiest try of his life. And then he gets to stand there and think about it. Try Cal. They're up big.
Now, Josh, I'm looking down here at what I've pulled on him, and I have to say, this kid, I recognize that he was a good and an offensive back, and he did just that. Amazing maneuvers pulling up front there and coming in for the try. It's a send off right there coming out of the ruck. Great collection of the ball, passing down right into his hands. Great cut straight through the middle, breakaway up the narrow channel underneath the goalpost. Brilliant work from Cal. This is the exact team that I thought I was going to see this morning, and this is the team that I'm seeing right now. I am impressed, and I'm excited.
Snap the defense in half like a cracker. Just parted the Red Sea right down the middle. 43 seconds to play, and Cal has a 2 converted try lead. 14-zip with 35 seconds. USC will have one final possession to try and make it a manageable second half. Cal with the kickoff. USC brings it up past the midway line. I believe that was number 3, Pierce Kelly there for the Trojans. Fling it back outside. 2 people there for Cal to tackle. Inside 10 seconds to play now. Cal back towards the middle. Their own side of midfield. Oh, big hit. Driving backwards like a pickup truck. Referee controls it. USC begins with a touch and go. They have it right at the midfield stripe. Poked up in between. Juggled around, but controlled by USC. They're taking it slow and steady. The more phases, the better in their eyes, trying to tire out this Cal defense, but the Cal defense is having none of it. They are tackling well. They're not missing their spots. They're playing well, and they're converging on the ball, forcing the Trojans backwards into their own end. That ball got juggled around, knocked loose, kicked into, not into touch yet, but when USC picks it up, I believe advantage will be done. It'll be a knock-on, and I think that will bring us to the half. 14-0 is the score. The Golden Bears come out fiery in the first half, and the Trojans are left drawing blanks.
Josh, the defense that we have here on Cal is absolutely exceptional. They were up on every player. They were anticipating where that ball was going, where they needed to move, where they needed to shift. They did not let them gain a meter. Truly, they were right there trying to push USC, and you could tell USC started to feel some of the pressure that Cal was able to project onto them, and he could feel the anxiety that was coming. They started to get a little bit loose there with their handwork, kind of struggling to maintain possession, and then the ball, of course, came out, and that is when Cal was able to come back, grab the ball, and then push it forward. I have to say, this was some really good rugby on Cal's part. I really hope to see USC really get up forward, be a little bit more aggressive in those tackles, and try to gain some meters here in front of Cal.
Yep, it was a beautifully done final defensive stand by California, and the coaching staff is letting them know what they did well, what they did better. Second half is about to start here on our final game, but we want to tell you about the Rugby Network. The Rugby Network is your destination for live stream matches, highlights, weekly rugby shows, and exclusive behind the scenes content. Sign up today for free. That's right, it's free at therugbynetwork.com. Isabella, it has been a great couple hours of rugby with you, West Coast Sevens. We want to thank them for the opportunity to do this, and this has been awesome. We have one final half of rugby to go. Can USC pull off the comeback? Because we certainly have seen it before today.
You know, Josh, it has been such an exciting time being here with both you and David, getting to commentate for these teams. I want to once again thank West Coast Sevens for allowing me to come on here and allowing all of us to come on here and commentate. It has been such a great experience. And Josh, I look forward to commentating with you in a couple weeks at Stanford. It is going to be an exciting time, and I cannot wait to see what these boys leave on the field, because I'm about to leave all my rugby commentating on this field. So let's see what they can do.
Absolutely. Can't wait for that. Can't wait for the remainder of the second half. Cal, USC, 7 final minutes to put a bow tie on what has been an awesome day here at Rugby Sevens West Coast Dignity Health Sports Park in Carson. Kick is off and away. Cal will try to extend their lead. Boom to the outside. Oh, nice ball movement. Cutting it back inside. Evading tacklers. There goes Cal. Another missed tackle all the way. It's Oliver Bamford. Cal try. That might have put it out of reach. That might do it.
Listen, Josh, Oliver Bamford is a force to be reckoned with. This kid has the speed, he has the wheels, he has that stamina and capability to use those side edges and really just take off for the break. He competed in the U18 squad, and he, shockingly as enough as it is, he is a freshman out here making these moves. So let's watch this really quick. Great pass over to him. They're watching for the wing. Beautiful offload right there. Quick hands, a beautiful run straight up the side. I was a little worried right here when he kind of got a little collision with his teammate, but a great stiff arm right there into a USC player, and he sprints it straight into the try zone. Great work from Cal.
The conversion kick was perfect. Oliver Bamford shows off the strength. Slipping tacklers, looked like he was covered in butter on that run. Nobody could bring him down. That was impeccable. USC is running out of time with 5.5 to play. We have seen crazy comebacks today. Does USC have a rally in their bones to try and bring it back to equal? They're down 3 converted tries. 5 minutes to play. They have shown no signs of life at all today, besides one defensive stand that didn't result well for them because Cal ended up converting the try at the end of it. They get a penalty in their favor. They go touch and go quick. They got to get something going quickly. Cal is tackling well and conversioning well. This is a flip to the outside that'll bring it along halfway. I believe that got dumped off by Ali Ibrahim. Cal whips it back, forming that mini V shape, taking on tacklers, but again, it's one USC Trojan heading in to a sea of blue and yellow. The Trojans are getting stuffed. A couple of substitutions coming on for the Trojans. I believe Ishan Ette is going to come onto the pitch, number 4. Couple of substitutions there with 4 minutes and 13, but at this point, it is playing keep away rugby. If you're USC, will restart play with a scrum right at the midfield line in favor of Cal. And if they win this back, they're just looking to keep possession. Flip to the outside, taking into contact, and running through it is Cal on the far side, taking it down inside the 20.
These boys absorb contact, Josh, and they run through and they go down and they come back up and they keep running.
Yes, they do. Cal is looking to finish it off. Woo-wee, what a hit. He just got trucked and finished. He just got his back put in the grass, and a try will be the exclamation mark for the University of California. They do it again, one final time, off of an insane run. Hard nose, great rugby. Cal finishes it off in a well-deserved game.
Cal has been nothing short of a powerhouse on this match. I mean, I can't even truly put into words how well they're moving on the field. They're there to support each other whenever they need. They're there pushing forward. They're moving. They're constantly gaining those meters. And then when a USC player comes up to them, they have no pressure. They truck straight through and they keep running. Watching this replay just a little bit right here, the tap and go hits him down, goes down, quickly sets back up, and amazing job. Amazing job.
Word. And then taps and goes right with himself. That is one of the better hits you will see in college rugby. And now it's time for Cal to get a couple of their backups into the game. Final 2 minutes at West Coast Rugby Sevens. It has been awesome. Cal caps us off with a great performance, and they are going to take this one wire to wire. It's just a matter of the final score. Kickoff is up. Cal, of course, wins it back. Another run to the inside. It looks like Cal is set up. The Golden Bears are in position to score again. Can they do it once more? Trying to make this look as good as possible. Oh my goodness. USC is getting run over right now. Flip it back to the outside. One to beat. Try, 2-on-1. Try again. Trojans go down. The Cal Golden Bears stomp all over them. It is another score, and with 1:15 left, they have dropped a 30-piece.
Cal has just brought the hammer down on USC. I mean, the USC team they're doing as best as they can, and they're pushing forward. They're trying to keep away from the progression that Cal is doing. But honestly, watch this pass, clean maneuver right there from number 19. Great pass to 11. They just know how they're setting it up, and they know how they're going to run it. And this, Josh, is exactly why ball movement is so important in 17s. It doesn't matter how fast our defense is shifting. If that ball shifts faster, it's going to get in the try zone.
Absolutely. Cal, of course, wins that back. Oh, no, they're not going to do it again, are they? Pitches it back. It's free on the ground. Cal has it. 20 seconds to go. That is another try. Cal is getting everything. The Golden Bears have a chance at 40 in the final game. This would be a monumental conversion. The first team to 40 today could be the Golden Bears. It is what has been an outstanding performance. It could be 40 points in 14 minutes. This is going to be an important try, a tough one at that. Lining up all the way. The drop kick is up. It is no good. They just missed their chance at 40. But 38-0 is the final score. The Cal Golden Bears with a marvelous performance to cap it off.
If it's one thing I can say is that these boys know how to offload, when to offload and when to pass. I mean, look at the scramble that they get there. They get it. They make potential, gain gain meters, and then they just send it back out. I mean, there's nothing to be said other than congratulations to Cal for this win. It was well deserved. well established. I'm so impressed, and I am so honored to have been concluding this event here on Field 2 with such a win. Josh, it has been an honor getting to work with you today. I have had so much fun, and we have had a fantastic time of rugby. My name is Isabella Corral, and I want to thank everybody for tuning in today, and happy Saturday Rugby Day.
Absolutely. It was awesome. California takes the final game 38-0 in a dominating one. We saw great matchups between high school, men's college, and women's college today here on Field 2 at Dignity Health Sports Park in Carson, California. For Isabella Corral and David Lawrence, I'm Josh Wolliver. On behalf of everybody at the West Coast Sevens, we say thank you for listening. Have a great night, everybody. And rugby is back. Good night, everybody.